Yo, holy shit. This dude's got some fucking energy, man. I don't know what. Fuck! Holy shit, I fucking lift. Ah! I gotta lick my lip like an animal! Fuck! It's a fucking selfish angry stream. Yeah, I got a fucked up lip. Ah! Okay, man. Gotta lick that thing as well. Oh, it looks so fucked up right now. Fuck it. All my streams are getting deleted. I do whatever the fuck I want. I'm gonna end it with fucking music so that I have to delete it. So I'm not gonna go back and edit it. So if you want fucking if I say anything that can be used against me, that's beneficial, whatever, better screen record it. This shit is not acceptable for anyone. Now, OTW, this is basically the OTW warm-up. That's what we're going to call it. I trigger myself. Drank my piss this morning with the intention to be the best goddamn know how the fuck was. With the intention to be the best I could. I didn't even know what the fuck that meant. But then you got to put attention on your intention throughout the day when you made the intention. Fuck, this is difficult and hard. Fuck, I want to quit. This guy ahead of me thinks I'm yelling at him. We're freaking the fuck out, grabbing the weapons. What the fuck, man? What the fuck, man? I ain't dropping no fucking link. Yeah, it'd be cool to have Cleveland just kind of chill. I don't know how Paul does it, dude. I get enraged by anyone that comes up here, whatever the fuck they do. They can't do nothing right, dude. I'm gonna go angry boy on them, fucking degrade them, backstage them, doesn't matter, dude. What a fucking shit show that was. Wizard coming on here yesterday. I never want to ever have that happen again, ever, dude. OTW and him yelling like, get the fuck out of here, dude. What a fucking dumpster fire, dude. Get the fuck out of here. And then they're half trying to do bit not bits in the middle of it, trying to fuck with me halfway. It's like, fuck you, fucking scumbag piece of shit motherfuckers, dude. If I'm gonna embarrass myself, I'll do it up there alone. I don't need you fucking clowns with your fucking half-boot ideas about how we're gonna fuck with me. OTW doesn't say a word on his fucking stream. Now he wants to come over here and do a bit-on-bit, talk over me. Yeah, that's the plan. Go fucking grind and mirror him and talk over him and fucking fuck out of here, dude. Go take a phone call on your own stream while you fucking have a transgender talk fucking Jesse Hall while Snafu takes over your stream for an hour, you fucking idiot. He wants to come on my stream and get all fucking shut the fuck up. I'm scamming the miscreants yesterday. Oh yeah, there's no way O'Shea got released on a fucking his own recognizance on an OR. Yeah, Paul's dad had to pay the $5,000, the $500. No way he got out on a Sunday. No way you get out with a judge. They just they just come up with conspiracy lies like never ending. Whole thing was a scam. Paul and him fucking paid their friends to do it, and then now the paperwork showed up. Yeah, you think it's hard to ever fucking dude. And this is at the lowest level, piss drinking bum level. Imagine if we actually got somewhere. Can you imagine if there was millions of dollars involved, the fucking shenanigans behind the scenes and fucking lies and deception and fucking just narratives? If there was fucking a few million eyeballs on it, can you imagine the shenanigans behind the scenes? No wonder people die, dude. Stakes is high. Melted brick teeth. Fuck! Fuck you, chat. Fuck everyone down there, dude. Fuck everyone, dude. What am I, Mark Passio now? What the fuck is wrong with me? Oh, I'm the man. I got arrested. I'm the man now. That's not my Mark Passio impression. That's me. I'm getting some sort of cloud. People, you know, I'm the fucking. I'm what the fucking. You know. I'm what everyone's talking about. You know, I got everyone shook the fuck up. I got people questioning shit. All right, when they can't even hold it together in their own groups, they're divided on what that was. I can't wait to play some music and delete this fucking bullshit. Selfish, angry stream. Yeah. That should be a good intention. Be angry and selfish if that's what I need. Why the fuck not? Wasn't able to do it before. So yeah, now I gotta do it when I'm 50. Because if I did it before, I was dead as a doornail. Can't be angry. You can't be fucking angry and really tell it how it is. You end up dead as a doornail or fucking more psychotically abused. So now as a 50-year-old homeless man, it's all got to come out. All that anger's got to come out. This is the DMSO full expression. Only difference between me and Mark Passio is I stand on fucking business and I'm willing to go to jail. He's a grifting bitch. He's an angry old grifting bitch like Wizard. When they get held accountable, they fucking run, turn off their comments, won't come up on panel, want to come up on my panel, get backstage, half in tears. Wizard is half in tears leaving my stream yesterday. I'm not trying to be the fucking, I'm the excommunicator, I'm the bad guy. No. If anyone needs mercy and grace and forgiveness and a chance at reconciliation, it's me. But fuck you, Wizard. You have that chance all day long at Paul's. People aren't going to come up and use my panel to fucking talk about Paul. Like, just get the fuck out of here, dude. Either have the conversation with him or get the fuck out of here, dude. This is fucking the saddest beta bitch shit ever. I fucking muted this whole time. Fucking slept in the tent. It's a good thing. At least I lay down and fucking slept. Still don't feel like I'm fully rested. Fucking cop sitting over there. And fuck these debates with the fuck cops. You know, next time maybe I'll hand them the expired ID, get my fucking skee ball tickets and move on and decide when I want to go to jail. Maybe 6 months from now, maybe 2 months from now. I'll say, hey, I'm not giving you nothing. And I'm not going to explain nothing. It's not going to be no education. Just, no, dude, I don't need that. I don't know why you think I need that. You're an idiot. I'm going to do what's right to help you, and then I'm going to fucking beat in your ear the whole time. Maybe I'll be more savage each time I fucking beat their ear. They're like, go ahead, do what you got to do, dude. I'm going to beat your ear and make you try to guilt trip you the whole time. No education. What do you know about law? Fuck you. Suck my dick. I'm going to fucking clown your ass. I'm going to clown your looks. I'm going to clown every fucking thing about you on that ride to the police station and make you want to beat me and make you want to set the guards up to fucking beat me. But Paul would say, oh, that's not a loving energy. Well, what the fuck, dude? I'll come with a loving energy while I do it or figure something out. Something's got to be done. Education class. Well, Brian didn't know what to say. I'll talk better. There's nothing to say. What is this? I'm a fucking, all of a sudden I got hired. You're talking about charging me? I got hired to do a fucking law education class on the side of the fucking road where they had guns on them, and I don't have a fucking gun. It's like, what is this, dude? They're going to get free education, free towing charges. Like, what kind of Rico fucking racketeering shit is this? Oh, free education. Just put it on my window. That's the name of my business. The free law education class, everyone. How to be a man education. How to use your gut fucking instincts and not be a fucking soulless fucking demon creature. Education class. I get arrested now. I'm yelling in a parking lot. What is this, dude? Free education. No one knows what the fuck they're doing. Gotta be daddy, the broke homeless fucking guy. Gotta teach officers how to be a fucking man. The fucking weird ass fucking world is this, dude? Oh, he's a loser. He's the only one though on these fucking panels willing to get arrested. Oh, what a piece of shit scumbag he is. Look at that bum. Free education for everyone. Fuck is this, dude? The new fucking university? O'Shea Piss Jug University? Fucking scumbag ass motherfuckers, dude. Fuck you, dude. This fucking goofy ass world. Then I go on stage. I get a few laughs. I get away from the one-liners. And I do this. I say, yeah, you're a big, tall, warrior-looking motherfucker, but you still give your ID to the cops because you're a bitch. And when I called them a bitch, it got a laugh. And I didn't expect that. I didn't expect all the love I was going to get when I got arrested. I didn't expect people to help me pay the towing. I didn't expect people to fucking be talking and talking and hating and some loving and debating. I was buying Taco Bell and get ready to go to open mic and do my stupid one-liners and I was more excited to do the rap music. I was like, these one-liners suck. I'm going to bomb, but I can do my rap song. Didn't work out. I got arrested instead. Then I'm saying, and then I, the first words out of my mouth on stage, I got arrested on Friday. No, first I step on the stage, a fire alarm goes off. What the fuck is that, dude? Did someone pull it? Someone fucking with me? Step on stage, the fire alarm goes off. Then I have to wait a few seconds. I only got 3 minutes up there, and I'm waiting for the fire alarm to fucking turn off. And the first thing I say is, that's all I had. I knew I was going to say two things. I got arrested on Friday, and when the cop asked me for my license, registration, insurance, I said, what makes you think I need those? All I did was state two factual things The first two things out of my mouth, and they both got laughs. I kind of knew those were going to get laughs. I suspected. And then I said, my plan was to bomb, which I did have a plan to just bomb and get no laughs. Just fuck it. Because it was a horrible night before I went up. Everyone was bombing. I mean, a couple laughs here and there. A few people did a couple things. But for the most part, it was just cringy, bombing the whole time, and way too much clapping. Way too much clapping. I didn't clap the whole fucking night. Because you clap. They clap when they introduce you. They clap when you get off stage, and then people try to go on stage and try to be like, "Hey, how's it going? Like, I gotta give it up for the fucking," and then more clapping and more clapping. Just 3 hours. I had to sit there 3 hours before I got on stage of just clapping and clapping, and no one was even funny and clapping. And then they get up there and try to get more clapping, and then clapping and give it up for the waitresses, and then clapping, and then what do you guys think? And then give it up for black people and clapping. Fucking shit on the host. He shit on me. He goes, if you're 50 years old and living in your car, you're a failure, which is true, I guess, but fuck that skinny little bitch. And then he's going to go up there and say, yeah, I wasn't going to get the jab, but then my job and blah, blah, blah. The skinniest little beta fucking bitch, dude. Little mustache guy from South Carolina. Just the skinniest, frailest beta bitch, dude. Doesn't give a fuck that the show he hosts just 99% of the people just bomb the whole time. Just not even that many people in the audience. Fuck you, Ice Girls. And I'm about to block you, Moon, soon. And yeah, my lip is fucking fucked up. Fuck all of you guys, dude. Oh, man. Fucking stupid, dude. Yeah, you should watch that, Cleveland. Fucking Wizard couldn't have been more pathetic yesterday. You tell me why. What did I do wrong? I can't be held accountable. I'm 60 years old. Grifting off my companion. So he wants to say he's he wipes his companion's ass and takes care of her so much, but then at the same time, I could leave for 2 years at a time and go to the mountains. You had to abandon your fucking crippled, disabled companion. See, he wants to play she's so crippled and disabled that I have to wipe her ass and clean her mouth up from the drool. But then I could go to the mountains for 2 years whenever I want. He's just full of shit. Him and his fucking bitch friend, fucking 5-speed, got called out. And they've never been back since. At least if I go bitch mode, I fucking snap out of it 5 minutes later. Let's get back at it. Well, that just happened. Yeah, well, spirit of my mama, let's keep it moving. These motherfuckers. Wizard wants to come on my panel. Doesn't want to mention one word about the arrest. You think he'd have some good shit? Hey, that interaction. Like I'm Mr. 93 Cases. Hey, let's chop it up. No, gotta be all about his fucking dumb nonsense with Paul. He wants to come on my shit to somehow secretly get to Paul. How about you suck my fucking dick? I was telling him on stage yesterday, I just want to get the fuck out of here, dude. Everyone's a fucking bitch. Maybe that's what I'll do Saturday. I'm getting paid to do 15 minutes. Everyone bombs at this bar anyways when they do their 15 minutes. Maybe I'll just call everyone a bitch and just leave town and go find a farm and work at, go find some dumb job. That's really all I want, dude. I just want the dumbest job that I could do 17 hours a day. I don't even care, dude. I want it to be in a small town, the dumbest job. Just I have to be there. I don't even give a fuck about the pay, dude. I just want to go somewhere, work hard all day, and go to sleep, and that's it. You know, similar to what Paul was saying, just eat a simple thing. He was eating beans and rice. I'm gonna eat lentil, beans, and quinoa and onions. That's what I bought yesterday. Lentil, rice, lentils, rice, quinoa, onions. You know what I mean? Just simple, dude. Simple enough, dude. There's enough proteins in there. There's enough vitamins and whatever the fuck that is. Simple little meal. I hate these big cities, dude. I don't like this shit at all, dude. That was stupid yesterday. People were bombing for 3 hours straight. Jabbed up, ID'd up, paying fined up. Like, what is this, dude? Some big, giant, fucking warrior-looking motherfucker with a hot chick next to him. I told him, dude, but you're a bitch. You give the ID to the cop and you pay the fines. You're a bitch. And I told him afterwards, we were walking out together, and I go, hey, man, we shook it up. I go, hey, man, yeah, we got to stay together. He goes, I'm going to get arrested tonight just for you. And that was funny, dude. And I go, yeah. I go, she'll respect you more for that. You know? Stop being like Paul and these motherfuckers, dude, calling them bitches, saying, yeah, your girl's going to want to fuck me more than you, and I'm a homeless fucking bum. Not that Paul's a homeless bum, but that's my side of it. It's fucking true. What do I need to be in these big cities for doing comedy and music? I'll go to a small town and do it. Start up my own shit or do it online, whatever, dude. I hate these big cities. This is fucking disgusting, dude. This parking lot right here, this asphalt, the way the grocery store works, the way these stores work, the way there's no shade, it's going to be unbearable heat here soon. All you do is, as a car dweller, is try to find shade. You spend your whole day looking for shade. And in Vegas, there's no fucking shade. It's just unbearable heat at all fucking times. All parking lots, all asphalt. It's just shitty buildings, all stacked up next to each other, ready to burn down, ready for the next reset. Just toxic chemical, and everyone just getting fucked around at every corner. From their HOA to the fucking Karen next to them, to the fucking masculine bitch next to them, to fucking everywhere, dude. It's a fucking living dystopian nightmare. Oh, you're being negative, Brian. No, I'm just fucking expressing myself. My decades of anger express that I'm being selfish. You got a fucking problem with it, set up your own stream, get in my comments, ask to come up on panel. You're not an optimist, you're just a negative, angry person. I really don't even want to wait for that show on Saturday. You could get someone else to feature. I just want to drive the fuck out of here, dude. It doesn't matter. I could do it incrementally. Pick a direction, drive over there. Okay? Incrementally. I could drive however many hours. An hour, half hour. You know, and there's fear. Oh, it's going to be rough. Oh, they're going to see my car. Oh, I'm going to get arrested. This last arrest didn't seem to hurt me too much. I got five tickets again. So in Vegas, I should have a total of 11 tickets, but three of them disappeared. So now there's going to be 8 tickets. Now I have 8 tickets that are supposedly supposed to be decriminalized. So technically, if you pull up the record and see 8 tickets, they're not supposed to have warrants where you could go to jail over it. Although for a traffic stop, they did take me to jail because I didn't produce ID for a traffic stop, but because then it was obstruction of justice was the charge. I obstructed justice. I obstructed an investigation. That's what the sergeant said. So even if they gave me a ticket, I don't show up, they cannot give you a warrant. It's decriminalized. They can't give you a warrant where they put you in jail because it's supposed to be decriminalized, a traffic traffic citations. Yet they could drag me out of the car for not willing to give the ID to get the traffic. Does any of this make any fucking sense? So he's got to make up a charge, obstruction of an investigation into a traffic stop, which is supposed to be decriminalized, but they dragged me out of the car and towed my car. Yeah, I'm cranky, sleepy, I'm old, broke. You know, and that's the thing with a lot of the hate that I receive is these fuckers hate themselves. The flow states, the Bentons, the chalk body outline, the TBEs. They recognize the bitch in them, and I get to be the punching bag because it's easy. But God works in mysterious ways. You think Paul wants to work with me? You think Paul wants me to be the one getting attention? You think Paul wants me to? Paul has wanted me to fail in my eyes. I just don't think Paul has ever liked me, dude. But the way God works is I keep fucking doing things that other people won't do. No one could see that I would be the one to show people shit. And God fucking loves it, dude. The piss drinking old bum. We're going to use him to show the corporate male beta males how to be a fucking man. That's how brilliant God is. And I don't even see nothing coming. I don't see none of this coming. I bought Taco Bell and was going to go do a rap song in front of a bunch of white comedians at a Chinese restaurant. You can't make this shit up. I'm buying vegetarian Taco Bell to try to be healthy. About to go do a rap song to a bunch of white comedians in a Chinese restaurant. Before I got arrested for doing what was right. What the others are too scared and too much of a bitch to do. While they bitch me out and say I should get killed for doing that. Next time I'm going to get killed. Paul's going to get me killed by speaking the truth. Speaking the truth is going to get me killed. It's going to get me arrested. Paul's going to do it all. I'm not the one in the car not turning the phone off, that turned the phone on. After, it's not like, I didn't know what to expect what Paul was going to do. Didn't this happen a lot last time when it worked out better? Where Paul did basically the same rap to a different cop. I got taken out of the car. Everyone thought I was getting arrested. 5 minutes later, my phone's on. I'm sitting back in the car while everyone was bitching, see what you did, Paul, see what you did, Paul. You got him arrested. You got him arrested. Isn't it basically the same scenario? Hasn't it gone down twice? One with favorable, one without. Paul doesn't want me sitting next to him on the fucking stream. He wants a Tedic Warrior. How'd that work out? And I'm not even saying I'm qualified to sit next to him on the stream. I know I fucking suck, but what the fuck, dude? That's why I don't even know if I want to go on there today, dude. Maybe for a couple minutes. I'm not going to sit there and just wait for him to go off on a fucking glorious speech and then go, and then in an angry tone go, expert panel, and then expert panel's waiting for me. No matter how many people are on a panel, no one will say a fucking word. They're waiting for me to say it. Then there's this awkward silence, camera off. Now everyone's I'm a bitch now. Get the fuck out of here, dude. Like this venomous your thoughts expert panel. Get the fuck out of here, dude. It's like being old when to fucking talk. Get the fuck out of here, dude. And all I do is get fucking enraged by fucking Pineal and anyone else on panel, basically. Like, Paul run the daycare center. I'm not qualified to run a daycare center. I got to be selfish. What am I doing? I'm helping Paul by going on his panel. That's what I'm doing. I'm helping him. Paul doesn't need my help. Yeah, Paul loves me, but he doesn't like me. It's just ironic. He's even surprised that the way things are working. That's the way God works. God surprises us all. We all think we have this idea of how it's going to work out and play out. And then God surprises us. That's the whole point of being alive, is to be surprised. That's the whole simulation. It's a surprise simulation, because there's only one self. There's only God, and he's lonely. So he created this to create surprises. Because otherwise it's all determined, and there's without surprise, this is an Alan Watts idea. Without surprises, there's, what I mean? It's all predetermined, so there's no stakes. So we have to trick ourselves that we can be surprised, that there's stakes on the line. There's no stakes on the line. It's just God being lonely. So where does all the fear come from? That's me. Like, who likes me? Who doesn't like me? That's what I'm saying. I got to be selfish and angry, worrying about who likes me, who doesn't like me, who loves me, who doesn't love me. How about liking and loving myself? I worry about you, pal. Must be Vancy. How about carrying your own balls? Yeah, I'll take that one. I like that one. Yeah, put your balls in your hand. That's part of what the selfish, angry shit is. Just grab my nuts like a cowboy, put my cowboy head on, get on my horse, load up my gun, grab my provisions, and start trotting the fuck along to my next adventure. That's it. Wasn't that the guy in the old movies? Just an angry, sort of silent guy. Wasn't that the Clint Eastwood thing? All these old westerns. The guy's just kind of quiet and angry. Shows up in town, quiet and angry. He really doesn't have to say much. Just all energy oozing off them. You know, but then you get into that underground man, fucking angry dude. Oh, I'm so smarter than everyone. Everyone sucks. At some point, you have to assimilate with the world. You have to commune with the world. You have to interact. Otherwise, you're fucked. You have to get touch. I have to, interact with women or men, whatever the fuck I'm gonna be fucking interacting with. Physically. You got to start getting some touch. You got to start getting those feelings, those goosebumps, those good feelings. Yeah. It's like being in solitary confinement in the world, devoid of touch, devoid of interactions, lonely. Yeah, and that's the problem, dude. When I think about going somewhere like in the Midwest, when I did this in the beginning of COVID, I was going through Iowa, hiking through these beautiful fucking forests. Well, Illinois has the most fertile fucking farming land in the world, in the country, if not the world. And I'm hiking through these things. I'm telling my family, yeah, we need to get the fuck out of the city. We should start fucking, all my younger nieces and nephews. All my nieces and nephews at 3, 4, 5, 6. I got fucking 6, 7, 8, 10 nieces and nephews, and each one of them's got 3, 4, 5 kids. I'm trying to tell them, hey man, the world's getting weird. We got to think about more on the land shit. Get into some land. I go, what about an hour and a half from Chicago to some fertile farmland? We got to start thinking about that. But then it's like these last winters when I'm fucking with the weather. It's one of the reasons I like the desert. They have a hard time, I feel like, fucking with the weather. People have been going through brutal winters, weird ass summers. So it's like, yeah, I go to one of those spots, and I feel like the weather has lately just been so manipulated that those spaces are weird. But it's like it's like it's almost like I want to be a slave, like a slave, like in a pod. I want to be a slave on a piece of land, like an indentured servant thing. I really want that. Hello? Can I be an indentured servant? Like a slave? Oh, you got to garden all day. I'll whip you if you don't go garden all day. And have access to all the fresh fruits and vegetables. I'll whip your back. Yeah, but cities suck, Cleveland. Big cities fucking suck. You can't run from gardening no matter where you go. Fuck, Cleveland's got me triggered. And I've already talked about this. Can't run from yourself. I hate myself more than anyone hates me. I hate myself. I'm trying to divorce myself and run away, and I can't. A shadow keeps following me. I keep following me around like some sort of stalker. I'm the psychopath following me around. Can I get a restraining order against myself? Hello, court system, can you help me out? Hello? Fucking weirdo keeps showing up. I drove 1,000 miles, he's back. Hello, 911. Anyone gonna help me out? Fucking yelling, dude. He's literally gonna be a 5150 cop here any second, dude. Fucking white suburban people looking at me like I'm strange. They got a bathroom in this goddamn store. No one uses it, dude. I stay in that motherfucker for an hour, dude. Do whatever the fuck I want. There's no other homeless bums in there waiting to use it, dude. They got a private bathroom, dude. This big, glorious suburban store. And it's not like a Starbucks bathroom where they know what you're doing in there. This one, it's way by the other bathrooms. It's all private. No one sees you going in there. You don't need a code to get in. And no one's knocking on it. Not once. Being there for an hour, cleaning everything up. No one knocks. Yeah, sometimes when you get focused and motivated, you realize you want to let the anger express and you want to be selfish. It's DMSO, full expression. You put DMSO on a cold sore, it's going to get way worse and way more uglier, but then it's never going to come back. A lot of stuff we treat the symptoms, but maybe you got to see the full, I got to do the Aaron demon roar. This is what exorcisms look like. Isn't it in the time of exorcisms? Head spinning, barfing. We're all detoxing off our addictions of some people are addicted to heroin, some people are addicted to self-hate, self-mutilation, self-harm, self-hatred, doubt, insecurity, low self-worth. What do you think? It's some fucking cute and simple little process to fucking, flip the script on that? No, maybe it's super fucking ugly. And it looks like a fucking old man ranting, coming off an arrest, trying to figure some shit out, trying to understand himself. Maybe you guys ain't qualified to talk on down there if you ain't fucking getting arrested. Maybe that should be the new fucking thing. Everyone's take their fucking phone out, hit the fucking live stream. If Paul's live, get yourself fucking arrested, and then come in my chat and fucking talk to me. Is it that fucking hard? Is the homeless fucking bum got to be the example? Is that how God works? Can you fucking scumbags giving me advice down there? Get yourself fucking arrested and prove you're a fucking man? Is that as simple as it is right now? Go get arrested and prove you're a fucking man and a human being? I got to do it. The fucking bums got to do it. Fuck you, Jones. Go get arrested, you stupid bitch. Cheer up, Brian. Life is not as bad as you think. It's up to you to make the best of it. Be the best that Brian can be. Fuck you. You're fucking Your fucking ninny bliss fucking bullshit. Go get arrested, you fucking cunt. Oh, now Brian thinks he's the man and everyone is. Hello? Shut up, Mark, you pussy. Now I'm going to drop the link. Angry boy, you're going to get fucking dropped. You're going to get fucking shit on and made fun of because I'm a prick. I'm an angry scumbag cunt. And people are going to mirror me and it's going to come back at me and Paul's going to fuck with me because he doesn't like to bully others, but whatever, dude. Oh, I want to wild out and be a cunt here, but I don't want to wild out and be a cunt on Paul's shit. Well, maybe I'm trying to do something different here and I don't want to fuck with his shit. Wild out and be a cunt. I was an angry boy yesterday. He seemed very angry, Mitch. He seemed very angry. You know, people ask, how's Brian? Is he out of jail? Cynthia. Oh, his hair was so dirty. My hair wasn't even dirty. When he got pulled out, flow state. When he got pulled out, you saw the side view. His hair was filthy. My hair was not filthy. Just like today, my hair is perfectly fucking clean. I washed it yesterday, day before, whatever it was. Perfectly clean. Just like it was perfectly clean when I got arrested. I was perfectly clean. I was not dirty. I have a private area to clean in. I spend as much time as I want in there. Clean whatever I want. I stay very clean. I'm the victim. And you're a pussy. Yeah, they hate themselves. They hate themselves. You know, Flow State's girl sitting in that background is one of the saddest fucking things. She's got that weird look on her face. Like, oh man, talk about a victim. She looks like some fucking. What do they call that when you fall in love with your captor? She's some Stockholm syndrome. She looks like some like groomed. Ugh. Just the visual of her sitting there with like her arms crossed and half retarded look, and then him with his half retarded look, and it's just like, oh my god, what a living hell. And then he goes, yeah, sometimes I don't go on stream for a few days and I spend quality time with her. And then she goes, we both know what you need. Now just go play with your friends. Like, go back online. She isn't working. No, this isn't quality time. Just go back with your friends. So even when he's not online, he's attempting to spend quality time with her. She sees right through it all and just says, just go back online, face. Like, this is embarrassing for both of us. Just go back online. Like, what a living hell. And it's all manufactured for their own fear of because they know they're a bitch. And when they see someone be a man, especially me, that's why God is so fucking glorious, dude. Oh, you know, if situation was different, oh, it's easy for Brian to do. You know, let's say I had money and all this other shit. Oh, he's got money. He just bail himself. Oh, he could just pay for the car. They have no excuses. They can talk they want. When you have that interaction with the police and when I go to jail and then they want to double, triple down, just like when they get their vaccines. God is so fucking glorious, dude. He's the ultimate comedian. He's the ultimate troll. He's the ultimate, I'm going to fuck with you and grind on you the way Paul does. He's a grindstone. He's a master. The divine tragic comedy. He's fucking the script writer of all script writers. and watch any one of us deviate from the fucking path and watch him fucking put his fucking boot on our neck. You know, and just lay on us like a big dog while the other dogs are yapping and getting too aggressive. And what does the big dog do? He fucking smothers them, puts his chest right on him and lays on him. Says, calm the fuck down, whispers in their ear, you better calm the fuck down. That's what God does to all of us. Puts us in a prison cell. You better calm the fuck down. All these people bitching there. I just had a little weed. Why am I here? Asking the guards. The guard's like, I don't know why you're here. I get paid the same, whatever. How about you shut the fuck up? But it was just weed. And I go, when's the last time you did meth? There's a pause. 3 days ago. But I work hard on meth. They arrested me for a weed pop. Crying about it. While the other prisoner's like, yeah, they suck. And I got to be the one, the homeless bum, got to be one to hold people accountable in the jail, in the prison, in the jail. No, you're a meth addict. No, you're a drunk. They all want a bond, trauma bond over how assholes the guards are and how assholes the world is for how they ended up. I got to be the one to hold people accountable. The drunken, the homeless bum, the broke, homeless, angry, old bum. That's how God works. I got to hold the police making 150 grand a supervisor. How much does that supervisor make a year? Minimum 150, maybe 200K a year. The other cops are making about 100K a year, right? They got to pay these motherfuckers now. They can't even get fucking cops. Everyone knows it's a fucking scam. Do you see the people they're hiring in New York? Long ass fingernails, fucking hood rat ass looking motherfuckers, fucking morons. I heard my brother out in Washington, D.C. You don't want to meet my brother. Yeah, of course they're gonna hire. My brother was trying to get hired everywhere. Chicago, this, that, there. Couldn't get fucking hired. Of course, Washington D.C. is gonna hire him. Nothing weird going on there. To try and use Rob. That's why I'm in Vegas, to use Rob Cleveland. The World Series of Poker. The World Series of Poker is about to be right around the corner. And that's another reason I'm like, fuck, dude, I'm about to leave. The World Series of Poker is about to start up again. And I'm ready to get the fuck out of there. It's basically what brought me out here. Yeah, I was like, Cleveland, I do impulsive things. Yeah, Cleveland's out there. Maybe I can be Cleveland, but that's not why I came out here. It was the World Series of Poker and wanting to move. I've been moving all over the country. Doesn't matter where or what I went from. To use Rob. I played plenty of poker. You fucking get the fuck out of here. Block his ass. So King K47, the rap vlogger, said, block his ass. Dude gets all drunk, wiles out. Block his ass. So I did Paulie Lee Peterson's. Blocked your ass. I love that moniker. Please use it. What's the moniker? How about you go get arrested, you fucking bitch, cunt? It's depressing that you're too scared. You know what's depressing? Is that you're a bunch of fucking bitches who won't get arrested. You gotta let the homeless bum do it. The car dwelling old bum. Let him do it. All you other pussies chipper chatting down there, cupcaking it out, too scared to make a video. Don't you think that'd be real beneficial for a community? Don't you think that would be, if you did it, Ice Girls, don't you think that would motivate someone else to do it? Don't you think it's motivating me? Don't you think I've motivated people to face their fears and get arrested? Yeah, I'm picking my nose. I'm picking my nose. That's what people do. They pick their fucking nose sometimes. They fucking fiddle around their fucking nose. In the thumbnail yesterday was me like this. This is the thumbnail for Flow State and all them yesterday. He eats his boogers. He eats his boogers. Goo goo gaga. I won't get arrested. I get the jab. Goo goo gaga pop mean and I goo goo. He eat a booger. He be eating booger. Ice Girls, make a video, go get arrested, live stream it, put it online, make the video, and say, hey, remember that 1 minute challenge? Paul gave you a 1 minute challenge? Yeah. Now it's the new go get arrested challenge. Let it go viral. Instead of pouring ice buckets on our head, how about we all go get fucking arrested? Instead of climbing up fucking, how many people died from the ice bucket? How many people died from fucking climbing up those plastic milk crates and broke their ribs? At least if you get arrested, the cops might break your ribs. They might kill you. I almost died. Getting shot. What are you reaching for? Instead of doing these other challenges, how about go get fucking arrested challenge? Do every other fucking challenge. Eat the hot chip challenge. Put a fucking spoonful of cinnamon in your mouth challenge. How many people die from all these challenges? People die from drinking water. Radio stations have a challenge. Who could drink more gallons of water? Boom, waterlogged brain, died. You're going to die in all these other retarded ways. How about you just go get arrested? It should be depressing. It should be depressing. I got to pull up Laps OTW. Fucking little weasel. Bit on bit trying to be like me, making an asshole of yourself. Fucking cunts. Be right back. I'm gonna turn on my fucking thing. My asshole of yourself. Fucking stupid. Go get to their fuck screen. Oh, street. So says no control. We know how we shouldn't be using things all the work. You shouldn't be. If you can't do a car, you horses and oxen, donkeys, donkey fucking dope. Oh, you donkey are fucking dude. You fuck. What the fuck's going on with this fucking internet? Fucking hop on my laptop and then things just start fucking spurging the fuck out. How is that connected? If I'm tethering to my fucking. So fucking retarded, dude. Actually, this area is. I just need to drive the fuck out of this area. This area is notorious for shitty fucking internet. Can anyone tell me if OTW is restreaming me and calling, doing the bit non-bit, fucking make an asshole of yourself? I'm really ready to go off on that fucking clown. Oh, hey, Brian, you're the man to talk to the town. I'd call to come here and spend time. But I'm not going to shut the fuck up and try to fuck with you. Because I'm so fucking smart. I'm OTW. And trying to fuck with Brian. I'm so fucking smart and got my shit together to go try to fucking play games with Brian. Shit on him. Just like every other fucking weasel out here. Easy fucking target, Brian. Let's go fucking shit on him and try to bit non bit fuck with him. Everything's a bit non bit. Selfish. Fuck! Selfish, angry stream. He's such a selfish, angry streamer. Yeah. One selfish. I'm the one selfish. One selfish. I'm a selfish type of person. I do that self shit. That selfish. That one self shit. Fuck! What's up?
Yo, what's going on?
Fool? What's up, fool? Whoa, Cleveland's. Cleveland, are you there? Going once? Going twice?
I hear you. Give me a second.
Why don't you cry about it, for fuck's sake? Fucking Cleveland. Cleveland sounds so angry right there, dude. What a piece of shit. Being angry right there, dude. I hate people that sound angry. I'm busy. Give me a second on your stream. I'm doing something. God, what an angry, bitter person. Now he runs away. God. Look at these people's problems. For your safety, we're going to ding, 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 ding. For your safety. That dinging is for your safety. To remind you to be safe because you're so stupid, you might not be safe. So we're going to ding, ding, ding. Oh, for your safety, we're going to take you to jail, Brian. You take you to jail for your safety and tell your car, ding, 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 ding. Getting a fucking lightheaded headache again. Police department, fire department, take a left. I just want to fucking, I swear, I just want to drive there right now. Just, oh, hey, how's it going? I'm back. What happened? Oh, Sergeant gave the thumbs up. That's when it was like, yeah, we're taking them out. It's all systems go. That was a thumbs up. Like, yeah, all systems go. We're gonna take them out of the car. Thumbs up. Obstruction of an investigation. Basic Road. I'm passing Basic Road. Hey, let's name this street Basic Road, where the slaves fucking hang out. Basic Road, just some generic road. Let's name this Generic Avenue. No heart, no energy way. Soul-sucking cul-de-sac. Random retarded name avenue. What else can I block? Oh, this guy. What else can I block? Brian, you play the bit on Bitpoint of blowing too much like the moose cried. Blocked. Who else is going to get blocked? O'Shea's car is nonstop beeping. No wonder he's insane. Blocked. Who else? Do a rap about seatbelt fire alarms being the plague of YouTube. Rap about Talcott's underwear. This is what Brian saw the fire alarm. Someone's getting blocked. Manuel, get close to the Starbucks. Brian, black out. I think. Okay, who can I block? Who else is getting blocked? Brian, I've been arrested lots of times, but it's never fun. The satirical homeless piss drinking bum. Think you like taking. I'd like it because you are taking the power back. Who else wants it? Who else wants to get? Fucking pussies. Go ahead and send me an email if you're permabanned. You'd like to get back at it. Turn these fucking comments off. What up, fool?
What's up, Brian? What's going on with you today?
Oh, I thought that was Cleveland.
What's going on with you today, brother?
Hey, man. Did you think you were going to trigger me with your voice and I would just call you a fucking asshole piece of shit when you came and said, hey, dude, what's going on, man? Did you think that was going to happen?
Bring it.
What? What? Yeah. When was the last time you got arrested, beta corporate bitch? Yeah, real funny. Hee hee, hoo 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 hoo, goo 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 goo. I drink my alcohol.
Nope, don't drink.
Are you from the southern states?
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you ever drink moonshine?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I'm 59 years old, bitch. I've done a lot.
Oh, bitch. That's cool.
What's your problem today? Air it out, brother.
Yeah, just air it out. What's the problem? You can't figure out the fucking problem? Did I not make it concise? You need a little more clarity.
I know how fucked up the system is. Trust me.
Oh, yeah? What's your experience with the system?
I've been jerked out of a few cars before for not wanting to comply. I've had some DUIs. I've had some arrests on party favorites.
So tell me about the time you didn't come. Whoa, dude. Dangerous. Traffic's coming to a complete stop here in the expressway. Someone's gonna rear end somewhere. That's why you have to look behind you to see if the assholes are paying attention. Not only do you have to stop ahead of you, you have to look behind, so you might have to swerve out of the way if some other asshole's not paying attention. So, so what was going on when you didn't comply and you got arrested?
I was drunk, didn't want to comply to nothing. Then
You're a stupid asshole. You should be buried under the jail driving drunk, you moron. It's not what I'm talking about, you fucking hillbilly.
Well, I know. I was an alcoholic. I still am for a good 25 years, 30 years. And occasionally I'd be drinking behind the wheel. But my tolerance was built up
Just
so
shut
high.
the fuck up. I don't give a fuck about your drunken fucking adventures. You're a moron.
Says you.
Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Think I want to hear about your drunken fucking adventures? I did the same thing as you. I didn't comply and got ripped out. What happened? Oh, I was a drunken hillbilly fucking moron. Great, dude. Way to relate. You know, I know how fucked up the system is, Brian. I can relate to your anger and selfishness. Let me tell you about how I was an angry, selfish, drunken moron. mean, dude, come on, man. I don't want to fucking beat up on you over here, but it's like, really, dude? You couldn't like fucking lie. Be like, yeah, I was just minding my own business, and I didn't want to give them the ID, and actually, they ripped me out. No, I was drunk with my dick out, fucking snorting coke off the fucking windshield wipers.
That was basically what I was doing. I was minding my own business. I went through a yellow light, and they said I ran a red light in the big city.
Minding your business, drunk driving. You piece of shit.
Yeah, that wasn't a smart move. I don't do that.
Gee, I wonder why I didn't want to have people come up on panel. That it just enrages me. Then I gotta beat up on people, and I gotta look like the fucking asshole.
Well, I can take it. It don't bother me none. I know
what
I
the
was
fuck?
an
Do you have
asshole.
anything to offer besides being a drunken fucking loser? Do you have any other stories?
What kind of stories you looking for?
I just told you, fuckface. Anything besides being a drunken piece of shit?
Where's all this anger coming from? Besides the system.
Dude, when you're a child, and you express anger like this, you'd be dead. And then maybe not dead physically, maybe they really fuck with you more mentally and emotionally. Like if you were to say, you're a piece, if I was to call my mother, you're a drunken, selfish piece of fucking shit, which I basically did. But then you realize, oh shit, that really put the screws to you if you fucking. So then you got it. Now you're in some sort of survival mode. I gotta like fawn and like I'm gonna double bind. I can't tell the truth, but like. So now you're just in survival mode, like realizing you have to put the pieces together. Oh, if I say the truth, that's dangerous. So I have to not tell the truth to survive. And then you end up 40, 50 years old and you're like, what is the truth? What are my patterns? What is this anger that I wasn't able to express? Because if I did, I could literally have ended up dead. Or you feel like you're dead because if your parents ain't around, you feel like you're dead. So you protect the abusers. Because people are like, wow, your parents fucked up. Did they do something? And you're like, no, everything's cool. No, they didn't. What are you talking? When you should be like, yeah, they suck. They are abusing. They suck. But then what are they going to do? Put you in a foster care to get fucking raped? Where's the win situation for a child trying to express truth? Oh, your parents are scumbags? Let's put you in a foster home. Oh, you got a billion relatives? They ain't stepping up to the plate because they're selfish scumbags too? And Paul says, he's in his feelings about his childhood. Let's trauma bond over our childhood and feelers. Maybe I'm answering the question where the anger comes from. And now I get to express this anger at 50 years old that I couldn't express as a 7, 8-year-old who had the discernment to say, Mom, you're a piece of shit, selfish bitch. That was great. Any more people want to come up? Wow, I love having fucking panelists up. Got a hole in my gas tank, leaking gas, I think. From a tow truck one time, a tow truck fucked up my gas tank. I had to put this fucking JB weld on it, and that shit's wearing off. Fucking car was leaking fucking gas. Yeah, buddy, go around me or don't. Piece of shit. I'm in such a hurry to go fucking nowhere. Everyone's in a hurry. Fucking loser lives. Everyone's scurrying around in a hurry to go nowhere. Hamsters in a fucking wheel. Oh, I'm in such a hurry. I'm in such a hurry. Where the fuck am I going? This fool is leaking fuel. Yeah, what the fuck you think, dude? It's one big metaphor. It's God's way of telling you you're leaking fuel, dude. It's a holographic simulation. Why is using my phrases? I'm timing people out and having fun on a silent stream. You can suck my dick. Oh, man. You guys are pretty cool, man. Mitchell's going to go on a fucking... We're going to get every one of Mitchell's accounts banned. It's going to go on the full 57 accounts. It's full retard fucking sock account fucking scumbaggery. What's new with that? Why do these high schools look like prisons? Oh, because they are, basically. Oh, man. Ooh, another strip mall with all the same stores that are all across America because we're so free and fucking awesome as a people. Same bullshit strip malls everywhere you go. Big town, small town, just bullshit strip mall, no shade. Fucking sun beaming down, fucking everywhere. Every fucking one's the same fucking dumb fuck. People getting ripped off, don't know how to use their cars. Tune, lube, brake inspection, free EC inspection. No one knows how to work on their cars. Everyone's a dumb fuck. Fuck am I gonna park? You piece of shit motherfuckers. Oh, here's some fucking shade. Look at this tree. There's a random fucking tree right here. Yeah, thank you, tree. Fucking hell, dude. Suck at that shit, dude. I got a fucking headache. My mom used to say that. I'm getting a headache. Oh, it's me a headache. Look at me with my long hair. The spirit of my mama. Well, I feel like Mitchell. All right, we're oppressed producers because we're a victim so powerful. This is why we block. Hello, block the shit. Good to see you. Oh, good to see you again. O'Shea's bunkmate Bubba. That's Shaquille O'Neal, you liar. My bunkmates loved me. They loved me in there. I was the conversation goer. Everyone else would have been all sad and damn man grumpy. But next you know, that fucking thing is turned up. They're like, we're doing mountain bricks. We got theories and conspiracies. There was a goddamn panel in there, dude. It was a cupcake panel. People are like, yeah, I didn't think about that. And we're just, people can't even get a word and people are just waiting to jump in. I'm fucking trying to sleep, but then I wake up and go, hey man, no, I'm smart. And then I go to lay down again, and they're fucking just jabbing. Hey man, what about this? Turn that motherfucker up. That motherfucker up. Belly's kind of going away. Making on a fucking God damn it! Get fucking arrested. I do need to run. I ran the other day. My legs were a little sore. I did little push-ups. I did 40 push-ups in the cell, 20 at a time. I was trying to tell the big man. Oh, I got weighed. I said, let me guess how much I weigh first, little cute nurse. I say 225. She's like, ooh. And I'm like, oh, I'm close. And I said, kept looking at my belly, trying to think of my weight. I said 222. She goes 224. 224 pounds of all belly. She's going away, you pussies. And the one dude was like, the big man was like, oh, I thought the last time I weighed myself, I was 280. And I said, what you thought you was going to weigh? He goes, I don't know, 280, 300. He goes, I was 320. I was like, damn, that's the biggest I ever been. He goes, I could bench press 300. I said, let's go. I said, how many push-ups you think you could do? He goes, I could probably do about 20. So then I dropped and did 20. And I was like, let's go. And he's like, nah, that's good. But I got up. He's like, that's dope, bro. I was like, your turn. He's like, nah. Trying to get the Mexican dude to do something. No one's doing push-ups than me. And the one dude talks about finger up the ass. I was like, he just yells out, finger up, put the finger up their ass. I was like, come on, bro. I was like, half asleep. I'm like, come on, dog. Like, cause some people get beat the fuck up, dude. Those screamers. They were talking about it. Yeah, one dude was screaming. They beat the fuck out of him to shut him up. One dude was screaming all crazy, dude. He had this little rap. He had this like repeated thing. Because he would scream, bang, and kick as hard as he could, the doors and shit. He had this like, and then when the guard came, he'd be like, oh, I'm sorry, what's up? And then the guard's like, hey man, what's up? What do you need? And then the guy would be cool. He'd be like, oh, I just need, and he'd be like, fuck you bitch, suck my dick. And he had this rap. And then he would be like, okay, I'm sorry. And then he'd be like, God damn. And he was like punching his thing. And he had this whole thing. And people were like, he could go all night. They couldn't believe it. But he had like, the way he would yell, it was like a similar yell. That was kind of wild because I was trying to sleep and he was doing it. He was near my cell. He had this whole rap where he'd kick the doors and then the guards would come. Yeah, what do you need, man? I don't know. We're Gian. We're just trying to. It's a whole, because you could see like the psychiatric thing, how some people have mental health things going on, right? But they're mixed in, right? So it's like the guards got to try to deal with them. And it's kind of sad because you wonder a lot of these people end up getting maybe physically abused in there, you know what I mean? Because it's like, as a guard, you know, it's kind of like a parent who doesn't know how to deal with an unruly child or something. And, you know, violence and the guards using violence in there is so fucking commonplace. Like, I saw the guards doing it to people, dude. It was kind of creepy. But you'd hear people go, oh, ow, 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 why? You hear why and ow. Why are you doing this? And ow, this hurts. Okay, ow, and I'm sorry. It's kind of creepy when you hear that. Ow, ow, ow. Why are you doing this? Okay, I'm sorry. And it's a psychological thing. You're like, is that going to happen to me? What is happening? What is instigating this? And it was multiple people. It was a white guy and a black guy. They responded the same way. Why? Ouch, ouch, ouch. Okay, I'm sorry. They responded basically the same exact way. They were in some sort of weird pressure point, fucking yanked up situation. And they all said the same thing. Black, white, whatever. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Why? Okay, I'm sorry. I just put Christos in timeout for saying OTW is going live. That's how I feel about Christos right now. Mitchell's in his feelings. He's a dirty bitch. Mitchell's just doing his thing. He's a dirty little bitch. Long-haired demon, spirit of his mama. My hair looks like Mitchell's, but at least I'm not a... I'm looking for piss smell. See, it's been a while since I used piss on my hair. That piss smell takes a while to get out, man. That piss smell takes a while to get out. It's so good for your hair. Look at this glorious looking hair, but there's a lot of split ends and shit. Gotta be taken care of a little bit. But the products we use on our hair, you should use this thing called No Poo. No shampoo. Get natural things in there. Get natural. See, that's like too flat. Because the way it works is with all these sulfates and shit. So they basically strip your hair dry, I think, with the shampoo, and then the conditioner. Each strand is like coated with the silicone fucking, what do they call it? But basically, each strand is coated with some sort of silicone. That's how conditioner works. It's the most unnatural, goofy shit. But that's how I get my flowing fucking locks like a female. Christos is going live. So that was part of the reason why I go live, is to spare you guys of the 30-minute intro of Christos. You know, with his god-awful music, his god-awful Google News. You know, I mean, Christos or OTW. I keep conflating those two. When OTW hopped on my stream yesterday, I go, "Oh, what's up, Christos?" And he's like, "Christos, how dare you?" Goldilocks. See, that dude's gay for me. It's all right, dude. You can be gay for me. Yeah, I do have Goldilocks. You're right. I've said it before. Play some music. I know I should. I really, really should. Just to delete this stream. Yeah, I should bust out the laptop anyways, because I do got to check up on OTW. 33 people watching, huh? 1 hour, 33 minutes I've been live in 33 seconds, huh? Bunch of coincidences, huh? Where's Mitchell's newest fucking thing? OTRW, let me pull out the laptop before I get bitten on bitted, trying to be like me and do what I do and just make an asshole of yourself. Oh man, I have a headache. I have an anger headache. Oh man, my anger headache. Oh man, anger headache. Oh man. I have an anger headache. I'll be right back, people. I got to do something. Oh man, I have an anger headache. Bugsy more boxes of talk. He's gonna heal you. It's gonna be shit on my fucking laptop. Good fucking stream, dude. Can't wait. Can't fucking wait for, I don't know, man. My intention, I drank the piss. I said, be the best I could be today. So I have to put my attention on being the best I, because I didn't even know what that meant. Like, I didn't have, like a path. I just said, be the best you could be today. That's my intention as I drank the piss. So now I have to keep my attention on the original intention to manifest the reality of this situation. So I have to stay focused, being the best, to put attention to that. Fuck. I'm living up to it right now, to be honest with you. I'm going to take an honest self-reflect to the past activities of the hour. Is this the best I could be? Maybe it's the best that I got right now. Maybe I'd be okay with it. This is the best I have right now. I have to attempt that with the process. The best I can be is what you see the past couple of hours. That's all. There's no need to apologize. This is what it is. This is what I got. This is, realities. Hard truth can be pain. But if I'm gonna be the best that I can be, first you gotta start with an objective view of yourself of the situation. Now, this fucking laptop is always fucking fun. Right? In fact, I just connected to the fucking tethering. You know what? Let's go reset this computer. It just seems like it's fucking reason. You see, I go to tether to the laptop and it turns off it kicks me out of the stream. So somehow or another my computer, like, so fucking annoying, dude. Laptop doesn't want to work, kicking me off the stream for no reason. I just drove a bunch of miles away to get better connection. Got a fucking anger headache. I gotta go back and turn it. The fuck is that? There, fuck. None. Slow ass fucking laptop, dude. Oh. And now, I can fuck. Can't get any fucking thing going. Gotta restart my phone. Can't hop on my laptop with the tethering without everything just completely going haywire every fucking time. We have no idea how these phones and laptops work. Like we're just with the puppet strings of the fucking devil. No one knows barely how a car works. No one can build a car. No one can barely fix a car. And we're gonna use these phones and laptops like it's just all good. Like we're not just directly working for the devil. Devil goes good sometimes. Oh, using the lingo. Chemtrail spraying over there. Yeah, haven't heard that one before. All right, let's try one more time, guys. Let's try one more time to tether. This fucking bullshit. Oh, this stream fucking sucks, and it's a self stream. This ain't about you guys today. About me and my content. Later on, about y'all. Let's watch me get this app on my laptop. Last week I tried. Of course, let's see if my internet works. It's being tethered. Am I gonna have to restart my laptop again? Yeah, because this. Yeah, I can just block the high grade game laptop. It's not gonna work. I started it, restart again, and restart it. I don't like start. Nothing weird to see there. Shut the fuck up. And I'm positive right now. This is the angry stream. Great. Let's see how long I booted off my stream again. I'm tethered. YouTube pops up for a half second, and then nothing. Why? Who the fuck knows? Am I still not in a good internet area? I gotta go drive around some more. It's fucking exhausting, annoying. Read off the. I just put me in jail. Like these fun little trick nightmares to fuck away. Fuck, is it a joke or two? Meditate. Work with other people. Work on my spiritual faith. Developing faith. Like St. Patrick. Fucking insanity, dude. Laptop does not fucking work for no fucking reason. I'm gonna restart it again. Watch my phone just go away when I restart it. Why would it do that? Restart again. Let's fuck. Let's see. Am I gonna stay on stream? Last time I restart my laptop, I just hop off fucking stream. Doesn't make any fucking sense. Monitor OTW's bitch ass. He likes to fucking restream and talk shit and try to play cool when I go over there. That's what so many people do. Like to be in your face. Any chance they get sneak just you to take it. You're past us fucking. Alright, here I go and try to get online. Still not fucking working. Chris. Who's this Chris person? Open panel. What is content with you? Do you like talking? Things? Who the shit is this? Oh my god. God, dude. Can't wait to do that. That's so intriguing. Stream was up at the dumpster fire. Broken. Break down. Okay. On my laptop. I'm Saturday fucking drive to a fucking anything fucking work, fuck Starbucks, fuck around here, fucking motherfucking bitch, fucking bitch, fucking put me in fucking jail to escape this fucking nightmare, fucking bull, fucking shit, fucking internet. Can you please just take it forcefully away from me? Drive up. Instead of taking my car, take my phone and laptop, please. It's fucking retarded. Fucking nonsense. Nothing fucking works fucking ever. Not only do I have to deal with every other fucking annoying thing in the world, I just can't get any fucking thing to fucking work. Fucking-tronic, fucking-ly. How many stores? Little Pamper, look at all these bullshit stores, these bullshit cars, homogenized vehicles, all look the fucking same, homogenized people all act the fucking same. Popeyes, Subway, Pizza Hut. Wow! What an advanced fucking society! Pretty cool. I'm sure nothing weird goes on here. It's fucking early development center. Why don't you watch your own kids? Oh, we got to go to work. So we're going to go to work to pay for preschool so they can get molested. Great. Indoctrinated and molested. A double whammy. Woohoo! Yes, the dinging for safety. For my fucking safety. The dinging in my fucking ear for safety. 5150 him. He's yelling out of his car. I don't even know where the fuck I'm driving to. Is there a Starbucks? Hello? Can I get some fucking internet anywhere in this fucking goddamn planet? Just driving off. Internet doesn't want to work everywhere, anywhere. I find a fucking library. I can't do shit on my phone. Fucking goddamn world, RV park. Essential auto care. We won't rape you because you don't know how to fucking fix your car. We're gonna rape you. Life storage. Yeah, put your stuff in storage and pay 10 times expert if you forget about it in storage. Your IKEA furniture, bullshit, put it in storage. Have your brother pay for it. Dinging for safety, new houses made of shit. Ready for the reset. Just demolish them. They're bullshit. Nothing is brick. There's an amusement park. Yeah, I'm sure nothing weird goes on there. Creepy ass amusement park. Yeah. Can't even search for a Starbucks. Just randomly driving. Don't know if I'm going north, south, east, west. No one knows anything about a map with the GPS we use. We're all fucking just fucking dumb fucks. Everything's a gated community out here too. Just walls and gates and fences everywhere in Vegas. Cannot get my fucking laptop to work, you piece of shit fuckers. I'm gonna pull to this fucking gas station, hop off stream to go to fucking GPS to find a fucking Starbucks. Did I just get fucking arrested? Go to jail again? So I can get this fucking out of my life already? It's fucking nightmare scenario. What a fucking shit show of a fucking stream, man. It's fucking insanity, man. Just never-ending sunshine. I should grab some gas. This is fucking insane, dude. Shut up, Radio Guru. Pussy. Be right back. I gotta look for a fucking Starbucks or something. It's fucking insane. Yeah, spinning. Yeah, all right. Get some homogenized gas. Yeah, homogenized. Yeah, homogenation. No one's original. Everyone's just the same. Just be the same. Why are you being weird and different? Don't be unique and special. Just be the same. Drive the same type of car. 2.5 kids. Same stupid suburban home. Same music. Don't be different. Don't stand out. Don't create waves. Just go with the flow. Do what you're told. Comply. Submit. Don't be unique. Don't be awesome like the old cars. All the cars are homogenized and shit. They used to be kind of cool, but why? What was that all about? Why were they kind of cool and then now they're just shitty? What the fuck? Why even give us the cool shit for a little bit? What is that? Fucking Christ, man.
What's up, man? Yo, Brian. What's up, Brian?
What's up, man?
And I saw you were streaming there, and I said, he's all alone by himself. I said, and I was doing pretty much the same over at my stream. So I says, well, since we're both by ourselves, talking to ourselves, why not talk to each other? Wow, your car is making a lot of noise there, Brian.
Yeah, it's for my safety.
Your safety? Oh, shit.
Yeah.
I forgot to share this screen. Damn it. Okay. There we go. That's better. Aha.
Am I supposed to see what you're sharing?
No, I got it because I didn't have. It's like I wasn't sharing screen. I was like talking to you, but nobody was actually hearing you answer. But you weren't saying anything, so there's no, nobody missed anything. It's not that bad.
I was saying the beeping is for my safety.
Oh, it's because you don't have your seatbelt on. You know, you could just like unplug the wire that's connected to that little speaker that goes ding, 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 ding. It's a teeny weeny little speaker.
Yeah. Oh, really?
Yeah. Just like rip this little speaker right out of the fucking dashboard, man. That's it. Just like look it up on your phone, the YouTube. It'll tell you where's that little speaker that goes ding, 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 and you'll pretty much somebody must have ripped it out of there.
Yeah, that's true. It is a speaker, right?
Right.
It's
It's just a little
think
ding,
about
ding,
that.
ding.
It is a speaker.
Fucking right.
Aren't speakers also microphones? Oh my God, it's in a fucking hospital. It took me to a Starbucks in a hospital. Oh no, there it is.
Well, you can use a speaker as a microphone, but they're not exactly built the same way, but almost.
And it's interesting, the speaker. But then we have speakers, obviously, for the radio, but then it has its own speaker. Yeah, for my safety, dude. This is great stream. You're live. You're live, right?
Yeah, I'm live. We got 42 people watching, plus I think you have like 20 or something. We're good to go here. We've got a great audience.
I'm just losing my mind, dude. Just doing a selfish.
Where are you going? Where are you headed? What the fuck are you doing? Because you
going to a fucking Starbucks, dude. I've been trying. Fucking. Just get arrested, dude. Just take this.
Did you ever think of maybe just putting the seatbelt on?
It got clogged up with something. I stabbed it up and ripped. Google searched it, dude. It's fucking a nightmare, dude. It fucking broke somehow from disgust, age.
It broke
right up. Yeah, it broke. I was gonna try to pull up to the Starbucks. I need some internet. Whatever, dude.
3,
it's like
2, 1. Hey, I knew it.
What?
It's timed. I knew it was gonna ring. It's like I timed it. I was like counting and.
Yeah, I'm about to park, but I was like trying to get on my laptop, see what the fuck you were up to. Let me do this. I was trying to get on my laptop to see what you were up to, using my tethering on my phone, right? It just doesn't work. And then I go to restart my computer, and I don't know, dude. I just kept getting kicked off the stream. It's just so annoying, dude. I'm just so sick of everything, dude. Literally every. All right, shut the fuck up. Literally everything, dude. Oh, here we are, dude. It's me and you, dude.
Yep. Me and you. Wow, that's fucked up, dude.
What's fucked up?
Well, that it's like it can't be possible, dude. I did an IQ test yesterday. Just for the fun of it, just to see, like, and it tells me here that I got a score of 144. Is that fucking possible?
No, it's not. You're not that smart.
It says that is between 85 and 115. I fell within standard deviation of the mean. That is okay. So on many tests, the score of 100 is considered an average IQ. 68% of scores fall within one standard deviation of the mean. That is between 85 and 115. So that's a standard deviation. Okay. So I'm gonna check out. It's like I was just looking up like what does an IQ of 144 mean? Oh, here it is.
I'm getting
IQ
annoyed, dude.
classification. Yeah, I'm doing research, bro. I want to know what the hell's going on.
Yeah, you're live streaming as well. You might want to, take that into consideration. Maybe read that shit later.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe you're right. Oh, I think I did it wrong. Hold on a sec. I have to take out the thing. Oh, wrong
Dude,
one.
this is a selfish, angry stream, and you're gonna force me to fucking go the fuck off, dude.
I thought you were going to be angry.
Yeah, when someone goes the fuck off, they're usually angry.
True that.
Would you like me to carry your broadcast, OTW?
Why would you want to do something like that?
Or do you just want to sit in silence and incompetence?
Oh, I'm not silent. I'm talking with you. Okay. I got the actual score. All right. It's not 144. It's 122. There we go. I was freaking out there. I was like, what the fuck? I worship Yakub Cock. I do.
Your chat seems to be they seem to be having fun though. I'm enraged and I think this is absolutely horrible, but people are laughing a lot. I guess they're entertained for some reason.
Yeah. My chat's having a great time. I'm not even worried about my chat, honestly. I mean, they don't even need me, to tell you the truth. They can they have fun all by themselves there. I'm just like, I'm just here for entertainment. In other words, I'm like the clown who's like doing the, oh yeah, somebody said something about me trying to be cool. It's like I can't try to be cool, right? That's not me to kind of like decide, right? It's either I am or I'm not. There can't be like, there's no trying involved there, right? Because it all depends on the people perceiving what they're watching. If they think the guy they're watching is cool, then he's cool. If they think he's not cool, then he's not cool, right? So the trying there is like, no, I just do what I do, and there's no trying involved. If you think I'm cool, that's fine. If you don't, that's fine too. Yeah, the dragons are gone though. Bye-bye. No more dragons. All gone. I was thinking of actually giving it all to my grandson. They get rid of it all. Just give it over to him. Let him have fun with that. But at the same time, I know he'll break them all. It's like, so kind of like, maybe he's too young. Maybe I'll wait a few years. I don't know. Or I'll sell them all, for $1,000 or something.
Hey, OTW, remember when you took that phone call yesterday while there was a transvestite talking to Jesse Hall and you let Snafu basically take over your show?
I remember that. Yeah. Fucking really bad timing, in my opinion.
Yeah, that was just a dumpster fire from fucking Satanic's fucking asshole, dude.
I couldn't believe it, man. What honestly is like, what the fuck's going on, man? This is insane.
No, your stream with you being away on a phone call, leading Jesse Hall and a transvestite talking while Snafu yells over it, was a dumpster fire out of Satan's asshole.
But it was funny.
No,
People were fucking laughing.
nothing redeemable. It was literally hellscape, dude.
What's hellscape?
I don't know, but it sounded good right there and appropriate. Google it, please. I'm going to Google it. I have internet and a laptop in front of me. Hellscape. Probably a landscape. Instead of a landscape, it's a hellscape.
Kind of like it's a sky hook.
What the fuck is a skyhook?
I don't know, but it sounds really cool.
Hellscape, an extremely unpleasant place or scene. Exactly what your stream was yesterday.
Say what?
I'll be
Repeat
back.
that?
I'm on a phone call. A hellscape is an extremely unpleasant place or scene. A war-torn hellscape. Your stream
Oh.
yesterday.
So the whole stream, because of that particular.
No,
part of
that
stream-
particular thing, I didn't watch the whole thing. I just saw that for a couple seconds, and I was like, this is a hellscape.
Oh
The
yeah.
optics all around on that. You on a phone call on your stream while Snafu Snaps yells over a transvestite and Jesse Hall interview while Jesse Hall's psychotic fucking eyes acting like he's interested in what the fucking trans is talking about. I didn't even hear what they were saying. It was just fucking, and then his eyes are darting around and he's trying to act like he's listening to him. It was the creepiest hellscape, bizarro, dystopian, fucking holographic bullshit, Satan's asshole, diarrhea, fire crotch bullshit, dude.
Okay.
I mean, a transvestite is one thing, but to have like an old man looking with long hair and bangs, like if it was a hot, like Bangkok transvestite that you can't even really tell, okay, fine. But when you have like an old man, clearly like old pudgy man, balls, fucking bangs, fucking gray hair, fucking ugly ass face, it was just fucking hellscape, Satan's fucking cock in your mouth.
Wow. That's like a lot of stuff there. So you're saying a lot of
Yeah.
words there, Brian. It's like hard to keep it up.
Yeah, I used my words.
You seem to have a headache.
Yeah, I have
okay?
a little bit of a headache. No, I'm not really okay. I'm in the process of shedding this fucking demon from me. So I'm going through a bit of an exorcism. And yeah, in the beginning stages, it's a little ugly. There might be some puke and head spinning, if you know what I mean.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
All right, so we can help you with that. We can you can do I know a couple of Latin words, Spiritu Sancti, excommunicato, whatever. I think I can handle it. Maybe we could do something with the the exorcism.
I just banned Christos. How come you could ban people on? I'm sorry, I wasn't listening. I interrupted. I wasn't. You were saying Latin words?
Yeah, Spiritu Sancti, something.
Hey, you remind me of the church I was at on fucking when I got released from prison at like 3 a.m. and somehow ended up at a church at 8 a.m. and I walked in with a fucking coconut water because I needed to hydrate after getting out of prison. And I walked in and I set it down in the pew. And this fucking dude comes up. He goes, "Get that out of church." Coming in there with a drink. I said, "You got a garbage?" He goes, "Take it outside." So I took it outside and I propped it up on top of the fucking something in the church. And I walked back inside. And these people, all the women had to have like a fucking, I think it was a Catholic church. But all the women had to have like a veil over their head. Because one woman didn't have it.
Right.
The same guy that fucked with me came up to her and handed her a veil. And then she put the veil on her head. And then they're all praying and they're all like looking like this. And they're so fucking angry and they fucking hated me. But they're like, "Oh, I'm fucking praying." And so then they're doing it in Latin. Like it was an old school. Like the Catholic Church used to be in Latin. And that's how this one was. They were doing it in Latin. And then we're up and down and sit and kneel and up and down and sit and kneel and then I sang a little bit, that little thing. I was kind of singing, but it was in Latin. But they were all creepy, dude. They seemed so fucking angry, dude. Just sitting there like, yeah, we're so fucking pious and this ain't fucking weird and we ain't a bunch of fucking weirdos. But you reminded me of it with the Latin talk there. That's why I kind of did that right now. Brian, take your shoes off and go outside and go ground. Thank you. Cleveland, everyone's having a good time in your chat, dude. Lots of smiley faces. People are just laughing, dude. I want to get in on the joke. Let's see. After prison, Brian, what's the okay? Let me see where the jokes are at. Let me see. OTW reciting some spell he heard on Harry Potter. You're supposed to laugh at that. Cleveland's really funny, according to him.
Really? I didn't know that. I'm just looking for a scene right now in a movie.
Man, these emojis, people, these emojis, I love these emojis, dude. Especially when men do it. Like Mars with a laughing thing.
Okay.
Embarrassing. Jesse Hall had a cross-dresser that ain't no trans, laughing my ass off. Okay, my bad, cross-dresser. Sorry, that was so ignorant and rude of me. I should have known he was a cross-dresser and not a trans. Thank you for your clarification, Rob. Very funny that I didn't know that. Mars says, OTW doesn't censor. He just cucks and lets others do it for him. I think that deserves a lifetime ban if it was me, dude. I think that deserves a lifetime ban, dude.
Who said that?
Mitch.
Oh, Mitch. Well, don't pay any mind to Mitch.
Oh, it's your chat. And he's talking shit about you. Says you're a cuck.
Oh, well.
Bitch who doesn't do it himself.
It's okay. Chat can do the. I don't mind chat, bro. If he has something to tell me, he can come and tell me. The link is available. I can even drop it if he wants. But he pretty much knows. He pretty much knows what's gonna happen if he comes up here and he puts me to the fire. He knows.
Mitchell fucking hand you your lunch, dude. Don't you ever disrespect Mitchell.
No,
Mitchell will put you in your fucking place. Mitchell is better than you.
No. Nope. That won't happen.
Mitchell will butt fuck you on your own stream, dude, and you know it. Everyone knows it. You never fuck with Mitch. That's why you cuck and let everyone else do it. You're scared of Mitch. Mitch is your daddy.
That's a good one.
Our freedom is being protected by Brian. OTW is Brian's service animal. He calmed down. LOL. Reading out loud like Floyd Mayweather Jr. Ain't no way your IQ is 144. Laughing my ass off.
I like Emilio's comment. Says, I think Brian and Mitch should do a how we live in a car segment. I like that comment. Nice comment, Emilio's.
I know how you live in a car. Pack it up with a bunch of shit, way too much. Get yourself a tent, and then you fucking kind of drive around and fucking do whatever. And then at night, you go and take the tent out and put the tent up and sleep. And then in the morning, before the fucking camp fucking host fucking knows you're there, you fucking dip out and you pack it up. And then you put it in your overstuffed car, and then you hop on stream and get all angry and selfish and fucking make an asshole out of yourself for fucking 4 or 5 hours, 8 hours, whatever it takes. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I know what you mean.
Hey, Mitch, can you come up and yell at OTW and call him your daddy? Call him a cuck, bitch? You got nothing on Mitch, dude. Mitch would fucking hand you your fucking lunch, dude. You think you could fucking go up against Mitchell, OTW, and come out unscathed? You got another thing coming, buddy. You might as well go sing that song and play that. You got another thing coming. Dun, dun, dun. You want to go against Mitch? How dare you? You don't even fucking mess with him in chat. You can't, let alone mess with him on stream. You're too cucked out to even fucking time him out in chat. What are you going to do when he comes on your fucking stream? He's your fucking daddy, dude. Brian could do How to Die in Your Mom's Car in 50 segments. I could do a 23 states and 83,000 mile traveling free with my property segment. See, Mitch is fucking awesome, dude. Mitch is better than everyone and everything, dude. He's better at living in his car. He's better at grifting. He's better at conditioning his hair.
That's a good one. I like
Better
that.
at having a dog. That dude is the shit, bro. That dude is fucking awesome. You've seen his interactions with cops. He gets paid too, dude. $75,000, dude. Just because the cop looked at him cross-eyed. Mitchell was like, "What are you looking at?" 75,000, dude. No one fucks with Mitchell, dude. Mitchell's the fucking shit, dude. Who the fuck would fuck with Mitchell? Motherfucker travels 23 states, 83,000 miles, dude. Are you kidding me? And you're gonna say you could fuck with him if he came up on your panel?
Almost 3 times. When you think of, I think the world, like, it's like the circumference of it is like 29,000 kilometers if you did like one round trip. So, yeah, 83. That's almost 3 times around the world. That's a lot, Mitch.
Yeah, if the world was round.
But Mitch says he's just a lowly little YouTuber. Why are you putting yourself down like that, Mitch? You know, that's not good for, your self-esteem, bro. One year later, I wiped my own ass. Why? Who wiped your ass beforehand?
OTW should pay Mitch to go on this horrible broadcast to save it.
Rob says, "Hey, OT, you got to keep up with the chat, man." Okay, man. Producer's really tough with me these days.
Rob G says, "Time for change. Go see your mom. Fuck Meta for a while." That was a thank you for the contribution. And then Julian sent me something yesterday and said, "Oh wait, did you guys hear any of that?" I was reading a donation. Yeah, thank you, Rob G and Julian. Julian said, "Great stream yesterday, even though it was a dumpster fire shit show with Wizard." What was that, dude, with Wizard? And what was that, dude? That was fucking Hellscape Part 2. Did you see the thumbnail I put for that? I put a Hellscape thumbnail because it had me picking my nose. This was the thumbnail before that. That's where YouTube stopped it, right here. Eating boogers. Fat Cynthia. I'm a booger eater. He eats his boogers. He booger boo.
Hey, Timmy, what's up, man? Welcome to the show. I'm actually over on Brian's show. Yeah. Christos says Brian's off the mark with Wizard yesterday. Then you got who else is saying what? OT more accurate in breaking it down. There, see? I was more accurate in breaking it down. There we go. It's kind of like in your face, Brian. Right?
Do you know what he's talking about?
And then I got somebody's here. Somebody's on your side here. Says Ginger Jimmy says OTW looked like a clown screaming at Wizard. I looked like a clown. That was me.
There was nothing to talk about. Well, why is he coming up on my stream to receive resolution with Paul? It doesn't make any fucking sense. Doesn't matter what we talked about. Either go up on Paul's or not. Like, what the fuck are we doing?
I agree.
He wants to go everywhere else.
I agree with you on that one. For that part, we were on the same wavelength. You know, it's like, yeah, what are you doing here? Fucking bitching about it. Just go fix your shit, man. Stop fucking, crying and fucking me. That's enough, man. Just go fucking fix it, man. We're not gonna fix it for you. That's what you're thinking, or like, don't do like Tarek and all these other fucking broken bitches. It's
I'm
like,
objectively.
Here's my message to Wizard, man. Come back home, man. The door's always open, bro. And I don't want to speak for Paul, but I believe this is what he would say. It's like stop fucking around. Stop being a fucking bitch. Come back home and just it's all good. It's just, that's it. You guys, how many times has Paul fucking forgiven how many of you fucking miscreants? How many times he forgive Moose? How many times he forgive? And dude, there's a countless number of people that Paul has fucking, said, fuck it. Let's just, get over it and move on. So I'm just saying, I don't understand what Wizard's problem is. He just has to come back and life goes on, man. Don't have to fucking, linger and fucking, focus on that fucking nonsense. It's just ridiculous. It's dumb. Unless if they're just like, they're doing it for content, right? It's like, Wizard or whatever. It's like, it's just content. Well, but if it's not and it's real and you're acting like this is stupid. You don't act like that. You just get over it, man. Get over your ego. Get over yourself, for everybody's benefit and your own. Don't put yourself in that basket with the other fuckers, like Tarek and, there's a bunch of them. There's like,
I'm going to tell you something, OTW. So I'm in the tent this morning, and the first piss of the day is the money shot when it comes to urine therapy. Shambhavaway, as Christos would say it. Now, I took my empty milk carton, I put it under the fucking covers, and I pissed in it like a gentleman in private. And then I set an intention for the day to be the best I could be. And then I drank it down. I poured my apple cider vinegar, mixed it around, did it twice to clean out the jug, drank it, and then I followed it by straight water. Turn your camera off. I know what that means, but my question is that too vague of an intention to be the best you could be? And then once you set the intention, then you spend the rest of the time trying to put attention on that intention. And I'm thinking right now, to be the best I could be today. Am I doing that right now? Is this the greatest use of my time, energy, and attention, as Paul would put it, to be the best I could be? Well, in my theory, this is the process due to angry, selfish stream. So in my opinion, I think I need to be more selfish and more angry if I'm going to stick to my intention in my process. People could have their opinions on your process, right? You're too angry, you're too selfish. But really, you only know you, right? It's like a physician. Even in the law shit, they say no one's going to fight for you more in court than you. So you might as well speak for yourself. Same thing with health. No one knows you and your body and your ills more than you. So go ahead and heal yourself. Physician, heal thyself. And especially me, who's susceptible to influence and manipulation, is to just be so fucking, as a practice, just practice doing what the fuck I want, regardless of what others think, what I think others think, how it's going to fucking look, and blah, blah, blah.
You just said 666, by the way.
I think I just had an aneurysm. Mitch says, the internet is my therapy. Please respect it. He's trying to be sarcastic and talk about someone else, but that really hits home for him. You worry too much what others think, always indirectly asking for approval. Man, we got some smart people in chat. That'd be cool if they came up and spoke their wisdom. Too bad it's always just in chat, dude. Like, you got these brilliant people down there. I don't know why they don't come up and give a class. You know what I mean? Man, OTW really sucks at broadcasting, dude. He's a real fucking dumb fuck.
Because I'm broadcasting on my side, so when I'm speaking over on my broadcast, I put myself on mute over here, dude. That's out of respect, you know, because I know how it works. You know, I'm not gonna like start speaking to my audience or the audience while.
Yeah, wasn't that a great show when OTW was taking a phone call yesterday? While a fucking cross-dresser and Jesse Howard talking with fucking Snafu Snaps just fucking yelling over it the whole time.
Oh,
what a fucking genius. What a genius fucking broadcaster. Holy shit, what a genius fucking broadcaster.
So you're like triggered because I'm there reporting.
Holy shit, that argument with Wizard yesterday, the optics are fucking high. Holy shit. Brilliant argument with Wizard yesterday. Woo-wee. What?
Are you at Starbucks now?
Why? Was I breaking up?
No.
Where is this Starbucks?
What's up, Timmy?
Would you shut the fuck up, OTW? Oh, Timmy's here. Real man, not some bitch fucking wannabe broadcaster.
Oh my goodness. Hello.
Hello.
Oh!
Brian's on the rag this week. I don't know.
What's up, B? B Shay?
What's up, skinny freak?
Just taking a break here from work, chilling.
Oh, gonna rub it in my face that you're working and I'm not. Great. Sneak this in.
Just fucking telling you what the fuck is going on with my day. Sorry. I feel sorrowful. I'm so sorry that I spent the past 10 fucking years working my ass off on my goals. Sorry.
More sneak dissing. More fucking sneak dissing. Or direct dissing.
That's direct. That's a direct. What do you want from me?
Fuck you, OTW, you piece of shit.
Oh, brother.
You're laughing too, you fucking dickwad.
You shouldn't be so harsh on yourself, brother.
You can't even hide it, you fucking freak.
Fuck you guys, dude.
I heard you say something.
Man, you're like an open book, Brian. We could fucking read you left and right, man, up and down. Jesus Christ, man.
Yo, B, why do you say I'm open to manipulation? Like you slipped that in there in that little rant. That's some bullshit, man. That's some toxic shit. Why are you affirming that? like, I'm easily manipulated. That's trash,
It's
man.
the truth,
Why do
you
you
skinny
accept-
freak.
What?
Because I'm getting out of denial, or I'm becoming aware of it, so I'm speaking it so that I could work on it.
Yeah, I don't believe in any of that mess.
No, he's just being selfish and angry. I think he's just following the theme of his broadcast here.
No, I understand what he's saying. I reject that notion that there's too many of these spiritual retards out there that say like, oh, it takes you like so many years. You got to like work through childhood traumas. Oh my God, it takes so long. I don't know, man. Well, actually I do. So I don't know why I said that. But look at these miserable people's lives. Like they take years and months and years and decades, or they're like our friend JT, who never seems to get any remedy in his own life. It doesn't take years. I don't accept this. I don't accept it.
I mean, to be honest with you, something kind of happened when I left that prison. It was on Paul's stream, and I was half sleep deprived and didn't make much sense, but it did seem like there was something awake, and I did kind of half feel today like I don't have to do this. I don't have to do what I'm doing. Like there's something different happened. It's like I want to cling on to something that's kind of I'm being separated from. So I don't have to say I'm easily manipulated. Like, yeah, things can happen. Like God works in mysterious ways. You think, oh, I'm just going to magically be different. Well, maybe that's how God works. Maybe that's what a quickening is. You have an experience like that with the cops, and it just fucking opens your eyes to a lot of shit. You don't really need to fucking take years and years to fucking figure shit out.
Well, I don't mean to genuflect to a crazy Jew, but some people like what Albert Einstein said: the fastest way to get from point A to Z is imagination. So you're not going from point A to B to C to D. A to Z is imagination. You can transliterate that word into consciousness, or as within, so without. I mean, pick your phrase. But yeah, in that moment, you were feeling like, hey, I am a free motherfucker. And then some experience happened that reflected that back to you. And now you're like, wait a minute, I don't have to like look at 7 billion codes in order to grind my freedom back, right? Like the lies are many, right? The truths are few. Like I had that experience. Did you see that documentary, Europa, The Last Battle? Say what you will, folks will say, he doesn't like Jays. But like you watch that shit, it is a 6-hour documentary. But dude, it dispels like thousands of hours of lies, and you just feel it. I mean, speak for myself. I just felt it in my soul, like, like this is what actually happened. Like thousands of hours of lies just got like shattered by a few hours of truth.
Yeah. Yeah.
Damn it.
What the fuck is OTW up to, Timmy?
I don't know. He's doing a pineal, I guess.
So I went on stage last night. I was interested to see if my comedy would be different since that experience of getting arrested.
Yeah.
And I almost left because I didn't like the host. I knew he was going to put me up last. I was going to have to wait 3 hours. And then I knew that it was going to be a bad energy and a low crowd and high ceilings. Wasn't ideal conditions. So I almost left. But at the last second, I said, fuck it. I went in, so stayed for the whole show, got to see the hosts go up and bomb. Got one little joke in at the end. So, but then everyone was just bombing. A lot of people weren't bombed. This Mexican dude who used to be in jail, he has a teardrop. He kind of didn't bomb. He was doing these things on fake businesses, Sanchez and Associates. Got a few laughs. There's a couple guys doing guitar shit. There's one dude doing a rapping. He was doing a rap comedy thing. Didn't get laughs, but They gave him a big applause thing at the end. But he got 0 laughs. He was kind of rapping, trying to be funny. Some sort of spoken word rhyming shit. And then, all right, I was like, fuck it. I'm just going to bomb on purpose. Purposely trying to get no laugh. But then I also just abandoned the one-liners, and I just taught. I knew all I was going to say was I got arrested Friday, and when the cop asked me for my license, registration, insurance, I said, what do you think I need those for? I wasn't positive they were going to get laughs, but I knew that's all I had to start with, and I was just going to riff after that. So that's what happened. I said those 2 facts, and they got laughs. I got it. Well, first when I stepped on stage, the fire alarm goes off, dude. It's like, what the fuck? I had to wait like 5-10 seconds. I was like, are we going to have to evacuate the building? Like, what the fuck, dude? Is someone fucking with me? So I go up, and all of a sudden I hear like, whoop, 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 whoop. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Then I say, I got arrested on Friday. Ha! Big laugh. And when the cop asked me for my license, I said, what do you think I need those for? Ha! Big laugh. And then I just kind of riffed. And then I ended up calling people bitches and getting laughs for saying, yeah, you know, big strong guy right here, warrior looking motherfucker. But when he gets pulled over, he hands his ID over and pays the fine like a bitch. Boom, gets a laugh. All these strong black people killing each other every day. When they get pulled over, hand their ID over, pay the fine like a bitch. Boom, gets a laugh. I didn't expect none of that. I mean, it's stuff I could work with. At least I got away from the one-liners. I was more willing to bomb and just bomb and not give a fuck.
I love it. That's just like your authentic, like this authentic, just like the O'Shea angry, like wrath state, but it's laced with truth. And I think it's fucking great. It is hilarious when you just go off sometimes. Like you say some funny shit, dude. So I mean, just embody it. Who gives a fuck what the reaction is, right? Right? You remember Patrice O'Neal? He said, "I want to horrify 50% of the audience, and 50% is gonna love me." That's a great mindset to go with.
Yeah, because I think about him. I was thinking about him before I went on stage. Like, I think, what would he do? Yeah. Like, I want to be like, I want to just. Because they say he never wrote and shit. He would just go up there and talk. Yeah. Like, even, you know what I mean? Like, and so that's what surprised me. Like, I'm being angry and I call the guy a bitch, but then boom, it gets a laugh. You know, instead of, oh, he said black people kill and they're being bitches, boom, it gets a laugh. But normally that's supposed to be taboo. He said he brought up blacks. He said they shoot and kill each other. He said they're bitches.
It's true though. Everything you're saying is true. So like, that's why it's funny, right?
And and then I was riffing off that. Give the ID, pay the fine like a bitch. Like, and pretty much every time I said that, I forgot what else I had in. Oh, I was like, yeah, people out here sucking, fucking, butt fucking, sniffing, fucking fentanyl. They're fucking assholes. Hand the ID over, pay the fine like a bitch. You know, like people are wilding out thinking they're all free, but then they're bitches. And I was like, is anyone gonna stand up and be a man and go to jail? You know, I'm just ranting, angry boy. But it surprised me when it gets laughs. Like, I don't know what's going to get a laugh and what's going to be like, oh, you're an angry piece of shit. I guess you figure it out by going up there.
Doesn't matter. Yeah, yo, it doesn't matter. Yo, it's amazing, man. Dude, you're doing what Carlin did, right? He transmuted the fucking misery. Like, his audience was like, I don't know what you want to call them, but folks that weren't retards to the system, right? And he transmuted that, like, misery and just like frustration into laughs, because it's true. All this, like, the shit he's saying is true. Like, you can do the same thing right now. There's such a mass, like a swelling of frustration and tenseness and friction that people they want to laugh. So you calling these people out, it's fucking hilarious. I think it's amazing, man.
Yeah, and it's one thing when everyone's bombing for 3 hours straight and then you actually get some laughs. And I wasn't even really trying. I was like willing to not get the laughs. I was willing to just bomb horribly because I was in that type of fucking mood.
Yeah.
Imagine, dude, 3 hours of, like, what a death fucking room, dude. 3 hours of bombing, dude. And clapping and still wanting to get claps. Give it up for this. Give it up for this. Give it up for your waitress. You know how many claps there are when 60 comedians go up? And there's 2 laughs for when they get on stage, when they get off stage, when the next person. All this clapping. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. I should record those fucking things, dude, and play those.
Yeah,
Play the bomb.
dude, that synchronicity, dude. I was just gonna say, are you capturing folks after? You should be, start doing some fucking marketing, man. Push people to your YouTube.
Are you saying record things from my set?
You can record, yeah. I mean, I know you're it's your art form, so I know you're hesitant about that. But at the very least, like capture these people, right? Capture them who want to get more stuff from you. Like look at like it's unfortunate. Patrice like became super famous basically after due to YouTube and his recordings on the O&A show, right? And like he became like the last 10 years he's been dead, but like he's definitely had like a way farther reach after. Like he would have been the king of podcasts if he was still alive. And like a lot of maybe I'm just speaking from my personal bias, but like all the people that I actually like that I came across, I like interacted with them a lot more than just like a local show or like a 1 hour special talking about like Russell Peters, Fluffy, Louis C.K. Like they have tons of clips, right, Chappelle? The clips on the internet that like propels them forward. That's just an idea. I mean, you're already there, like, and if people like you, give them a reason or give them the ability to find you somewhere, right?
Dude, I came a fucking cunt hair away from not even being able to experience that yesterday. I almost ran. But now that we're talking it out, I'm glad because they said that playing small, like you'll show up for things, you'll park, and then you won't go inside. I've done that a bunch, dude. You show up, you're there, and then you drive away, dude. Like, what is that?
Sphere.
Oh, I'm tired. I want to set the tent up early. I'm fucking exhausted. Fuck this show. Fuck that host. He's going to put me on last anyways. The crowd sucks.
It's just a devil whispering in your ear. Doubt. You're not good enough for this. You're not funny enough. This
Just
is a tough
quit.
crowd. The host is an asshole. Yeah.
Just quit. Go farm. Just get away from this shit.
Yeah. It's the daily battle, man. I don't know, man. They say one of my mentors used to say fear is like a parasite that the longer you like let it like proliferate in your mind, like the longer it grows roots and then just like sucks the energy out of you. And there's probably something to that with like actual entities and shit like that. I don't know about that. It doesn't really matter to me. I just know that I have the ability to not have them, host on me. But the idea makes sense to me. It's like it grows roots. It's like every minute, hour, day that you're afraid of something, you let it stay there. It just grows roots, and then it's just like harder to combat. It's like a debt. It's like a compounding debt. I know there's the banks and the currencies do that, but that's probably just a reflection of like a fear debt. Like, because like for me, I can lose 5 pounds real easily, right? But a big fat guy, it's going to be real hard for him to lose 5 pounds, and then like have momentum, right? Like it's because he's got like a debt there. It's harder for him to like do the actions to do it, and because he's got like a fat like debt around his body. It's just like ingrained in there. But yeah, the best way I've seen to to avoid that route is to just cut that shit off immediately and just not entertain it. If that makes sense.
Yeah. Talk about gardening. Huh?
Yeah, it is about that, like the guard, like the Bible talks about that, right? Like pruning the whatever, the olive branches or whatever, the pruning shears. But like I've embodied that pretty well in my life, late like since like 10 years, and I just do crazy shit, man, just because I don't want to accept that feeling.
Can you? You're on a laptop, right?
Yeah, what?
Can you present OTW stream right now on my stream?
I don't know if the sound's gonna come through.
Yeah, well, just present. Hit present and share screen.
And join his StreamYard also, or say
No, just. I just want to hear Paul's on there right now. I just want to just hit present on my stream, and then find the tab that they're on, and just it'll play on my stream.
All right, let me try. All right, hold on. To share audio, share tab instead. Okay.
Fuck you, Rob Cleveland. Tell me what the fuck to do. Fucking black man. How's a black man gonna tell a white man what to do?
You should see it as one of the options. Can you go to it?
I thought last time it came up as guest. No, I mean you're trying to do it.
No, I'm presenting now, so you have to. I think you have to click my presenting screen, right?
No, you just go do it, and then I think it pops up as a guest that I have. Oh, here it is. Okay, I got it.
It's in there. It's in there. Can you hear it?
Same. You, Rob Cleveland. Yeah, we can hear it.
My presenting screen, right?
So now they're you just go do it, and I think it pops up as a guest that I have.
We're looping.
You were just spitting some good game there, dude. I guess they want to hear the good game.
Oh, you ruined it.
Oh, here it is. Okay, I got it.
It's in there.
With Brock Wizard.
Oh my god, we're looping.
You were just spitting some good.
Oh, this is ridiculous. All right, I'm not gonna keep playing that.
What the fuck, dude?
What the fuck is going on? Yeah. Anyway, dude, yeah, I mean, just gotta cut that shit off, man. Fear is rot, waste of time. It doesn't. It's pointless, man. It just doesn't do anything. Yeah, I heard something else interesting today. Some guy said procrastination is fear of success, because you are afraid what's going to happen if you actually win. Like, you can win. You're just afraid what comes from that.
Yeah, because like you said, it's ingrained in me that I can't win. Because when you're put in double binds where you can't win for survival purposes, like you said, that's my roots. It's like if you win, you lose. Like there's no winning. You're not allowed to win. So I have to re-engineer my electrical system. Maybe I have to reroute some wiring to no, it's okay to because that's what even all the anger. Oh, I'm gonna do an angry selfish stream. Because they say the anger is really fear-based, right? Like all this shit it's all fear-based. Like I'm gonna be the angry guy to mask the fear that it's okay to succeed. Like I'm afraid to succeed, right? So instead I'm gonna sabotage it by being angry. Because that's how afraid I am of it. Because I think something.
Mm-hmm.
What?
I was just to say, to me, you can't solve a problem from the same thinking that got you there, from the same consciousness. So this is spiritual works. So to me, the only way that anybody does anything is, or like expands themselves and grows, is you have to accept the consciousness of where you want to be before you're it. So like that's what faith is. And okay, let's just do like a very pragmatic example. Like my kid is crawling now, but before he couldn't. But like, how does he just start crawling? You can say it's instinct, then you can go, oh well, it's just God's design. Like animals just follow their genetics. Okay, maybe so. And then he holds my hands and we walk, and he walks super fast. And you can say, oh, well, he saw other, like monkey see, monkey do. He saw the other monkeys walking. Look at this monkey. A monkey just joined in.
What the fuck is this going on over here? What is this?
This is some good shit over here. And
What are
then
you giving Brian O'Shea pep talks? What is he, down and out now again?
no, we're just going through the mind, man. Consciousness.
Man, I tried to get him over to OTW's. OTW's saying that Brian didn't know what's going on. Wizard all of a sudden? He's saying he's double backing on the Wizard thing? What's up with that?
I don't think so. Oh shit, you cocking a whiz?
Mm-hmm.
The Starbucks Wi-Fi got your tongue?
My bad. I was saying Wizard got treated on my stream yesterday. He was basically crying when he left. Like, I don't know what you guys are talking about.
Right, that's what I saw. OTW, you better get over there, bro. OTW's throwing smut on your name. He's saying you're I saw it. That's what I went in and said, hey, you guys were on the ball with Wizard, and Brian was putting him in the back, telling him he's being a bitch. And he said, no, he switched up. He said he's telling me now you're confused.
See what I'm saying, dude? So why would I go over there? I'll just stay at my thing and just do what I do and have good conversations with Timmy. Why do I got to deal with
there's 8
OTW?
people here also.
Well, there's 15 now.
Well, yeah, because I'm here. I doubled your audio. All right, man. If you want to let OTW throw smut on your name and just make shit up about you and not get him right, whatever.
No, I'll just shit on him for hours here.
All right. We can do that.
He came over here and I treated him, and then he left. He could have stayed. He was streaming with me. We were doubled. He came on my shit. So he ran. He ran to his own stream.
Dude, did you like the part where Wizard tried to bullshit everybody and pretend like everyone was better than me? You know, you guys are better than Paul. I can see that. he tried to snake his way in with some false compliments on you guys. I like that.
Well, he's done that with
Dude,
Jack so many times. The false appealing.
Yeah, I could see you guys are bigger men than Paul. After Ryan called him a bitch and threw him out 5 times. He tried to run political correctness.
Dude, he was literally, his voice was shaking, dude. He was literally fucking in tears right before he left. I felt half bad for him.
Just tell me what I did wrong. After 10 times.
Exactly. He needs resolution with you. Like, what is he going? He's creeping around all these other little places, looking for little seeds of doubt about Paul and other people that hate Paul, and he's like no worse than he's turned into every last other one of them, dude. Big bad 93 case Wizard. No.
Well, the amount of times that he said it's gorilla season, anyone can get it, just like Paul would say. But now he can't get it. He's above it. He's not allowed to be made a bit out of, so he has to go pout.
Right, and when did he use the gorilla as his logo now? Now he's got like a gorilla as his logo in his stream. What is that?
I trademarked it, Paul.
Yeah, it's like they just bite off of anything and everything that I do, somehow add it to their repertoire, and then ignore everything else I do and go, I won't be part of that. So you're just going to steal shit that doesn't like affect you in a positive way and then ignore doing the bits. But like, what is that too? Like, I won't be part of any bits. I can't be laughed at, but then I'll do bits and be laughed at. I'm telling you, broken children online, man. Someone needs to help Wizard. He needs help. Snafu, where are you? He needs help now.
Seriously, man. I thought when he was crying, I was like, is he gonna go do the ultimate, like harm himself because he for attention? Like, I'll show you guys. See how mean you're being to me. What did I do wrong? I did nothing wrong. I'm a victim. Please tell me what I did wrong.
Right. Imagine this. You don't want to do the broadcast the way I want to do it. You won't play the bit non-bits unless you want to. You try to detract from what I'm doing and interrupt with US code, and you think that that's appropriate. So just don't come back, right? Like when does someone go, I'm not going to do the bits non-bits and I'm not coming back, and I go, okay, just don't, because I don't need you, and they go, man, I want to come back. What did I do wrong? Well, you won't conform to the fucking program. You're too good for that. Right? And then you're going to tell me I'm leaving and never coming back. Okay, then stick to your word.
Did he actually cry? Like tears?
Well, no, I mean, it just when he was like the last thing he said, it just sounded like his voice was shaking and it sounded like he was on the verge of tears. And then he left, and then I felt bad. I was like, "Fuck, man, is this dude gonna like hurt himself? Is he gonna have some sort of cry for help or some sort of look what you guys did. You guys are bullying me. I'm the big victim here. I did nothing wrong." Fucking. And it's very simple. Him and his fucking retarded friend, 5-Speed, got called out for their shenanigans with this fucking prepaid money credit debit bullshit.
Right.
And he's never been back since. Like, it's that simple. He literally just cannot take accountability for that. And then he tried to double down, making streams about it, how this is real, and look at this. And it just hasn't worked out for him.
If it was so real, why did he need to come to this community of mine? I'm going to say of mine, right? Because, yeah, I'm possessive in a sense and protective over the audience. I don't appreciate someone coming to the audience that I cultivate every day and sit with, and then taking contributions and then turning around saying, I didn't need it. And also everything was prepaid. If everything was prepaid, why did you need thousands of fucking contributions to keep yourself cared for? Something's not adding up. You should have walked right down to the hospital and started wheeling fucking IVs and shit out of there and go, hey, this is prepaid, bro. I own the hospital. Like, why did you do that?
Or if he has the ability to control his companions, his partners, whatever, affairs and promissory notes and all this bullshit, why isn't there an abundance of currency laying around from that pool of wealth from 7 years? What's up with that?
Yeah, why can't he get a functional headset and equipment like Penal Power? I guess the headset and laptop wasn't prepaid, or the medical equipment, or the cannabis oil, or pretty much anything else.
He should have called Passio for a new laptop.
He should have called JG Wentworth. This is my dialysis machine, and I want it now. 877 cash now.
Isn't it amazing his dysfunction that it just displayed out, and it's in real time being displayed out? And this is the shit that we would gently say to him, because we like a lot of shit that he says is seen, right? And I'd be like, yo, so okay, well, why are we doing this? Do you do this with Moose's Hotel? And he's like, no, I'm gonna give actual value. It's like, okay, so you're just doing this from the system, right? Yes. Okay, so all the shit you need, magical science machines, oils, these are all private interactions, right? Yeah. Okay, but where's the private value that you got from someone else? Oh yeah, that's why I asked for donations. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, Muslims ain't gonna take stamps for their oil. They don't do that.
The fuck's your problem, OTW?
Fucking Canadian.
Ryan, why are you being a bitch? Why are you saying? I want to know, because you're kind of like you're fucking, I don't know, you're fucking 50-50, man. I have a hard time fucking gauging you right now, motherfucker. Are you fucking simping for Wizard, or are you fucking on the bandwagon? Where are you? Where are you situated, man? Because you seem to have feelings here. You seem to have you feel sorry for Wizard, and you were literally fucking changing your fucking gun from one shoulder to the other, man. Something's not fucking right here, bro.
You listen to me here, you Canadian freak. There's nothing that's missed here. I treated that fucking bitch just like I'll treat your ass. You don't fucking calm the fuck down.
I'm calm.
Yeah, I was feeling a little sorry for Wizard last night, but that's how him and Jack Talcott and Mitchell and everyone gets along in life, by trying to get everyone to feel sorry for him. Do you really want pity as a man in your life constantly? Like that's how people relate to
I
you?
don't
They
pity
pity
him. I
you
don't
and think
pity
you're
anybody.
pathetic?
And I wouldn't want anybody to pity me either.
You know, I'm getting real tired of this constant fucking, I do the right thing. I treated Wizard the way he needed to be treated, and then I get some sort of backlash. Like I have to it's like a bitch. It's dealing with a bitch. I have to constantly fucking, be up against some sort of resistance that's unnecessary. There's no reason for you to come up here talking shit to me, OTW.
Let me think of that. I'm like, you might be right.
Good.
Come back with something. I have nothing
Yeah.
right now.
Go ahead. Go. Yeah.
Well, TW, let me help you out. You're like, you don't want to or you don't want to like endlessly berate the guy, right? Like he does have redeeming qualities. So
You're talking about
You know.
Wizard or Brian?
Look at
I
Mitchell.
wish-
He doesn't even understand how life works. He's in the chat right now. Oh, if I wanted people to pity me, I wouldn't talk shit to everyone. No, that's why we pity you. Because we know you're angry and miserable and you lash out at everybody regardless of what good things they do for you. We know you're alone and disturbed. See, it's precisely because you do lash out at everyone and have nobody in your life that we pity you. A lot like Wizard, to be Hank about it.
OTW, it's like if you're in a sword fight and then you knock the other guy's sword out of his hand and then he's like crying, begging for mercy. Like, you what would you do?
Interesting question. I'd probably give him mercy,
Well,
but I'd knock him out with the fucking handle of the sword, man. Really good. Make sure he doesn't get back up before I leave.
It depends on the environment, right? And I'm not. That's not a physical threat to anyone. I'm just using that as an example of when mercy or yielding is necessary.
When the person accepts accountability for what they've done instead of flipping it, like Wizard telling me I owe him an apology for saying I don't respect him. So you want me to lie to you? I don't respect you on certain levels, nor do I believe I should.
What have I done wrong? Can anyone articulate it? It's like just repeating, looping, dude. It's just like, it's very simple, Wizard. Very simple.
And he kept saying, I was excommunicated. I mean, come on, man. Get over yourself, bro. No one excommunicated him. And I'm pretty sure, and I don't want to speak for Paul, but I'm pretty sure he'd come back and, come correct, and there wouldn't be any issues. He'd be accepted back like nothing ever happened. I mean,
Yeah, he
I've
did
seen
this a
Paul
few times
fucking
before
accept-
already.
right. I've
Yeah.
seen you accept people that fucking broke bad on you multiple times, and you've always received them time and time again. So so I don't understand where Wizard where he's at in his mind with this fucking stupid narrative, because he's experienced this with multiple other streamers, on multiple occasions. He knows the fucking he knows how this works. Why would
Right,
you be
my hoes
exempt?
act up.
Why
They
would he
need
be
their
exempt?
daddy. They love their daddy, and then my hoes act up and they get snippy, and then they go, "Sorry, daddy, we got snippy. We got in our feelers. We love you." And then everything is reconciled. He's done this before. I'm never coming back. And then he comes back and goes, "Oh, I need people to hold me accountable." This time he didn't do that. He apparently doesn't need that anymore.
Patrick, it seems like most of these folks have never been involved in any sort of like team environment where there was some sort of healthy like activity and result. It's like
Well, yeah, because
So you're saying
So it's the-
NAAA is not a team sport?
no, I'm not like I'm not trying to put the guy down, and it seems like he had a rough childhood, and
We're
you know,
really going to do
in many
this?
ways,
Are we really going to do this?
Who hasn't? No, who hasn't?
Hey,
Right?
thank God.
You know, but who hasn't? And in many forms. I was lucky to play sports and learn how to be part of a fucking unit very early, and thanks, Dad, I guess. But you know, you got to take control of your fucking life at some point. It's not just Papa and Mama directing your life forever. So, and also, I became the fucking captain of every team I was on. I wasn't just a little bitch in the corner.
By the way, we're going to cover DeCastro today because Mitchell, you and DeCastro and the rest of the folks like to do a lot of talking on the ground, but then when it's time for court, you guys show up with attorneys. So your boy DeCastro, the genius that he is, which is why I really didn't deal with him much, because he's a loose cannon at times, right? Much like I am. The difference is that when I'm at court, I don't start calling the cops pigs. I don't start trying to make a point of how proud I am. I just address the facts of the matter, or I don't speak, right? So you can't talk all this shit. You can't say you're for rights and freedoms. You can't say I'm a man. And then when you get dragged to court and there's real consequences, now you want to hire someone else to speak for you. Doesn't work that way. And as you saw your buddy last night, if you didn't see it, we're going to cover it today. They gave him 180 days because he wanted to come in, call the bailiff a pig, say he hates all police. You don't go to court to tell them you're in hate unless you want to go to jail. This is what they don't get, right? I don't hate police. I may not like what they do, but I don't walk around with hatred for them individually. That's bias. Right. So they're going to get you as a belligerent combative, just like they did with him, and they put him in jail apparently. And he can't say anything about it because he let another man speak for him. You can't have it all ways.
Yeah, and I went to court this morning and I represented myself. And I never
You can't represent yourself. Better get your lingo correct.
You are yourself.
Oh, okay. Well, anyway, I was there for myself anyway, and I didn't need a lawyer. And I ended up just talking with one person that I made arrangements with. So I had, I still have to pay the fucking thing, but at least now I don't have any fucking nothing on me and no problem.
How much was that? $15,000?
In the beginning, the first judgment was $15,000, and then the lawyer that I had back then brought it down to $6,000. Then I did like community service. I paid like per month for fucking years, and then I did a fucking one community service with one guy who was supposed to like completely eliminate the hours that I had, and he fucking didn't. He fucked me over, and then I received a letter saying that I still owed them like $1,400. But then they sent me like this dude who comes and brings letters, and then they brought that up to like fucking $1,800. So I had to have that paid before the 20th of March, or they were going to ask for my imprisonment. So I actually, got a hold of one stack. I gave them that, made sure, show them good faith. So then they like literally didn't even pass me in front of the judge or nothing. They just said, well, we'll just take arrangement with them and that's it. It's like I didn't even have to go up to the fucking thing.
Again, your boy DeCastro also was running in on people's traffic stops. And I told people a year ago, you got no business running up to people getting stopped by policy enforcement. If they got the tags and all the documentation, it means they want to be regulated, whether they know it or not. So when he wants to run up to other people's fucking interactions and start interfering with the business of slavery that they do, which is consensual, he's going to catch shit for that. And I've told people I learned the easy way, not the hard way, when I used to stop and try to record and essentially, if nothing else, get on record what was going on. I've had multiple slaves tell me, get away from my car and mind your business. So I just cut the camera off and leave, and I don't do it no more. You think I'm going to go do 180 days trying to save a slave from themselves and interfering with the business of slavery? Absolutely not. So DeCastro kind of got what was expected. And that's why when he talked to me privately, he goes, you need to get out more. We want to see Paulie on the street. We want to see Paulie as governor. I go, I'm not going to do what you do because I know where it's going to lead. I'm not here to change the world. I'm here to change me and my status and standing and to go forth correctly. If others do that, we won't have this problem no more. I'm not interfering with everyone else's busyness. Right. So you do that. You say you want to go to jail because he was on YouTube saying, I love going to jail. It brings my numbers up. The judge repeated that. She goes, the administrator, she goes, you said you like going to jail. It's good for your YouTube. And he had nothing to say back. So you can't set yourself up 5 different ways and expect for them not to pull your card. They're gonna. Then he wants to at the end go, what do you mean deferred sentence? She goes, no, you're going to start right now. Because the prosecutor asked for 90 days suspended sentence. And then he said he called somebody a pig. They said, you hate police. And he put his thumbs up trying to be cute. Right. And he sealed his own deal. You don't go to court to tell them you hate police and you're biased and that you're interfering with their business because you like going to jail to get your numbers up. You're a fucking moron.
Yeah.
So when you're sitting there for 180 days, you can look back on how you try to be cute and clever and you try to be belligerent and combative with an administrator who you knew was going to crack the whip on you because you showed up in a suit like a goofball and you asked another man to speak for you. So you told them you were part of their society. You think Paulie Boy shows up in a 3-piece suit for court? No. And I don't give a fuck what they think about it either. I show up with my Yankees hat and my fucking t-shirt and my clothes the same way I walk around every day because that's apparently the society I'm part of. So you guys want to walk around in regular modern day street clothes, then you want to put on the fucking costume of the bar and the English parliament and all the rest of it, and you want to subject yourself to their jurisdiction, and then you want to interfere and say you hate cops and all the rest, and they're going to hem you up 10 different fucking ways to Sunday. So that's why I don't listen to other motherfuckers. That's why I don't work with them completely. That's why I don't call myself a constitutional lawyer, because I'm not, nor do I need to be, because I don't want to get myself penned in by their society and their games. And that's exactly what he did.
Yeah. And it's and for my like for me, it wasn't traffic violations or whatever. It was like a judgment already made by the court, and I was like to respect that judgment because I was part of that system. So I cannot like today go back on what I said back then and then try to work through that. It would be ridiculous. So just like go with the flow, and then then when I
you could attempt to
correct my status, it'll be a lot better.
You could attempt to, though, right? You can always at any time, and it's my understanding that I can attempt to. I can say, listen, I see that you want me to exchange these 1,800 pieces of toilet paper. I get that. But what about this? Like, is there another way I can provide remedy to the harm, blah, blah, blah? I mean, what's the worst they can say, right? No? Okay. But
yeah, but you're not at court to put on and perform. You're not one of their attorneys. They're going to hold you liable. So you better be real fucking clear because I've done it a couple times in that way where you would think I was performing in there because I was with a care and passionate and I was not taking no for an answer. So I cut the administrator off. I cut the court. I cut everybody off. And it was to the point where they didn't even tell me to stop because every other thing they were saying was incorrect.
Yeah.
But again, really, you got no business doing that. You should just stand there and let them say whatever the fuck they want. Just keep saying, I don't understand. I don't recognize anyone in this room. Is there a sovereign in here or not? You got no business interacting with them, arguing with them, defending their beliefs and their claims that there's no one on the other side making. Get yourself caught up in a fantasy. And the consequence is going to be very real.
It's funny you mentioned that because I was just sitting there looking at the shit show because there was all kinds of other court cases and they had people come up on video, and I was like looking at the actor side of it. You know what I'm saying? Like the whole presentation, and plus it's not like in the United States. You got United States, the lawyers wear 3-piece suits and shit like that and whatever, tuxedos. I don't know, but here in Canada they wear like these fucking weird looking robes. They all look like fucking clowns. I was literally
That ain't
smiling
Carl
the whole
Lentz
time I
down
was
there
there.
because I put out the fucking energy today to speak with him because it's been a while and his people said they want to speak to me. If that's him down there, throw the link because I'd like to speak with him. I think that we've done enough over here, if that is the real Carl Lentz, to have an interaction.
Yeah, it sounds like you got butt fucked 8 ways to Sunday, OTW.
Yeah, you could change your
but he-
mind, like Timmy was saying as well. You can't stop a man from changing their mind. That's obvious. So I don't give a fuck what I agreed to 3 minutes ago. Guess what? I
Yeah.
changed my mind, and I don't have a conviction that I have to do X, Y, Z. Could you please explain to me where this applies? It's like, again, I'll use one of Carl Lentz's examples that is just common sense and applicable. Anything in this realm involving 2 or more parties is contractual. You can't marry somebody and turn around and say, we're married forever and I'm going to treat you however I want. At any time, I could say, you know what? I changed my mind on this. This contract is not as binding as I thought it was because someone here is derelict in their duty and obligation. So I have a right to renegotiate that contract.
Yeah, I guess you had the option to not show up at that court and roll the dice on that fine collection, or try to figure it out.
Yeah, well, this is where Wizards crap non-crap comes into play, right? I don't play this crap when it comes to debts and private or public interactions with public service, but when it comes to the courts, which technically are a public service corporation, I'll write them promissory notes all day. I'll tell them, yeah, sure. Whenever we get lawful money that comes through again, like 100 years ago, I'll pay you immediately. But right now, there is no lawful money in exchange. So we understand that we can only discharge debt. So with that being the case and us being the collateral, I promise to pay or to discharge debt at whatever rate, with their currency. Again, it's conditional acceptance based on the facts of the matter. So if you want to use promissory notes and you want to use U.S. code to establish that payment cannot be made because there's no lawful money in existence, all you can do is discharge legal debts with legal debt notes. We can get into that discussion, but again, let's be real. Most people at this point, it's common knowledge or common practice that you go to work to get these coupons for value and then trade them for your debts. So we're really addressing, how do I owe a debt to the court or society, especially when I'm not an agent of this court and I'm not a member of the legal society and I haven't contracted voluntarily with anybody in this venue. So how could I owe a debt?
That's where it gets weird, right? Because then it's usually, well, most of the times it's a complaint, right? Or a misdemeanor, right? About the behavior. So they're like, hey, you got to pay, OTW got to pay $1,800 for his misdemeanor. And like, could it be that I can just give them a negotiable instrument by saying, by actually not apologizing, but being like, hey, it's weird, right? Because some people, like the way people kind of get out, quote unquote, get out of traffic courts or traffic ticket is they're like, I'm sorry, judge. And they grovel, right? And that's like used instead of payment. But then when you're belligerent, they're like, no, fuck you, you got to pay. So it's weird.
O'Shea, do me a favor. I didn't mean to interrupt you, Timmy. Do me a favor and check that Carl Lentz channel and tell me if it leads to the real channel.
Yeah, tap the picture. Tap the picture, Brian.
Yeah, but I'm not. I'm on my phone, so I'm
you
not.
click on it.
But I'm not. Yeah, but that's
Do you have
about a
any mods?
laptop on the
Usually
phone.
mods-
I don't have any mods. I mean, I can make Paul a mod. I can't even do it now. I'm on my phone, so I just don't have access to anything.
Switch to YouTube and just tap his picture.
Yeah,
I
you
can't.
have
I'm
to
on my
mod
phone. I can't leave this screen
Oh,
without it just going all fucking goofy, dude. So it's just.
Oh,
Well, can you share
I mean, I'm
something?
sure
I have a picture of what Quebec lawyers look like with their funny looking robes.
Go ahead and present.
They look like a
Go ahead
cult.
and present. It'll
All
come
they're
up.
missing is
Oh,
like
okay, I
this.
see it.
It's done,
Yeah, I
it's
don't
done,
think
it's done.
that's him. There's
There you
another
go.
channel here.
See what they look like?
Same
Doesn't that
name.
look weird?
They look like judges. They look like American judges. Judges wear those robes in America. Those black robes. It's always black, huh?
Yeah, it's
Nothing
Clarence
creepy about
Thomas.
that.
Yeah, judges wear these robes, but here in Quebec, all the lawyers wear these robes. Everybody, they just walk around and they look like that.
Yeah, God doesn't wear that robe, so
Yeah, they
It's a
said it's the wrong
magistrate.
thing. Yeah.
yeah, you basically got corporate taken over by a British corporation or corporate system, parliamentary system. This is what magistrates look like. When you go to England and you got a king and a queen, right? So that's what this is at some
Right.
point after whatever we see as the revolution, civil war and all the rest of it, the British Empire essentially used a corporate takeover on our system. That's why we have a special relationship with the Queen, and that's why Donnie Trump goes there and bows to her. Because United States Corporation is a foreign corporation, and it's in some kind of treaty with a whole bunch of other nations. And they're governing their people off of a one world order ideal. It's not republicanism.
A black robe. Nothing
Yeah, it's
diabolical
Saturnalian
about that.
worship. Saturn worship. The god of this world that eats its own children. How appropriate.
But see, Saturn could have positive attributes too, right? It's it's like the daddy. It's like the harsh teacher. So
Well, yeah, everything has a function here, even evil.
right, but even in like different ages, like we talk about how we're in a dark age. In the light age, Saturn does a lot of good, but in the dark ages, Saturn is the it's like the destroyer base. It's like the Satan for the good, right? Satan does stuff good for the good in the dark ages, like the way it's set up now for people to just be like, they have the option. They don't have to hand over the ID and pay the fines and be bitch slaves, but he's here to teach, right? To destroy and to teach and to bring all this to, because it gives us rapid spiritual growth and knowledge, right? So so Saturn is a cruel teacher in these times, but in the golden times, Saturn's the glory, it's different.
Yeah, well, it's kind of like how they discuss the shadow self, right? The shadow self that is worshipped in a sense, but not integrated, becomes a destroying force. The shadow self that is recognized and understood for its purpose, which is also integrated into a holistic beingness, becomes just an archetypal aspect of self, right? I mean, you've watched me eat my own children on the panel, so to speak, as the best online metaversal daddy, because they need to be taught something. So they get ate up and spit back the fuck out. Just like the universe in scripture. If you're lukewarm, you get ate up and spit out. So it's not from a domineering, egotistical, lack of integration perspective. It's precisely to get the integration of the shadow self, right? Wizard shadow self is a guy who is the man child, the underground man. We've spoken on it many times. He doesn't want to work, doesn't want to invest his value, doesn't want to live like the rest of the other folks in the world, because he's just too good for that. But yet he's got to come to places where people actually do work and create value in order to subsist or to care for himself. So if he would just look at that shadow aspect of self that he refuses to accept or integrate, and then understand that certain things are going to have to be changed, well, then there's no longer a need for an evil, quote unquote, Saturnalian archetype, because the shadow self's already been integrated.
Yeah, and I guess that's a way of like bringing the astrology like into yourself, like because it's like all inside, right? So it's just a way of like we're talking about Saturn.
If you could look at it like
understanding that.
Saturn is the grounding force of this world, the god of this world. Do you think that you're not going to conform to the ways of this world at all? right? Like you're gonna overwrite the devil or whatever you want to call it, the dark side of the forces, creation or jurisdiction or rule here. No, I mean, you know, it's not. It's like seeing it as this and that, this or that, rather than this and that. You know, so the same way that De Castro wants to go to court and show up, you know, with all of the regalia of the Saturnalian system, and then tell him, well, I don't accept you, I hate you, I'm going to overthrow you. They're like, you must be kidding. So now you're going to go sit in a cell with yourself, and you're going to integrate dark aspects of self, and you're going to start to learn not to live in hate. Right? You're not there for that. You think these cops and these people are living in hate. No, they're fulfilling a function. If you get into a hate space toward that function, which we are creating individually and collectively, you're in resistance. You missed the point. So now you got to get some dark treatment to reintegrate the different aspects of self and to understand why we're creating the reality we are. You can't blame them and make an enemy out of them. They're fulfilling their role and function at this time. See, he's coming from a place of anger and wanting to control. You don't get to be angry and want to control other people's interaction with police. You don't get to be angry and control how they do their busyness and their job, which is top down. And you can argue spiritual first, right? So once he accepts that policy enforcement and the rest of it is there for a reason, that we individually and collectively have created this dynamic, he will not be in resistance to it anymore. He will not live in hate. He will only live in true care and true love for himself, the truth, and what's right. There is no need to have the opposing aspect of self acting out. Right? So, yeah, I mean, this is kind of how I see it, as like the journey from mankind to the archetypal man. You know, the philosopher God King, so to speak. Philosopher God King doesn't go into court and start chastising people, calling names, and all the rest of it. He calls everyone back to the truth of what we need to live. And if not, he surrenders that you're going to do with his body what you please. This is the story of the Christed being, essentially. You could argue the Christed being in scripture fucked up when he got physical. He was not a perfect man. That's why they put him to death, because he knew better. You're not here to get physical with people inside the church who the slaves are begging to trade in their souls. You're trying to overwrite the creational dynamic. So if you want to talk and you want to embody and you want to exemplify and influence with the truth and with love, fine. If you're going to live in hate and you're going to get angry and you're going to get physical with this dynamic, they're going to show you who physically runs this world.
You could argue that's what happened to Christ, right? I don't know if you were just making that exact point, but
I
when he
was
started
just
whipping people, yeah.
Dude, in the paragraph before, he told the guy who came to him and said, and I can see this archetype, right, in myself, just because we're all one self. He had folks who came to him and said, listen, we're going to get an army together. We're going to do war on these motherfuckers. He said, we could get an army together and we might be able to win, but it's not the time for the sword right now, right? It's the time for the word. When the time for the sword comes, we'll all know it. And then he proceeded to go out and get physical with motherfuckers after he just told his people not to gather an army and not do anything physical. So we have a hypocritical Christ as far as I understand it. And that makes sense because man tends to do that. Man is imperfect. Man is subject to his emotions, his impulses and compulsions, and worldly wants. Right? So this is where surrender comes in. You're not here to fight what's been here from the beginning of time physically. You're here to transcend it and transmute it metaphysically and call everyone back to a potential kingdom of heaven. If not, then you have to accept death and you have to accept hell on earth, because that's what they're creating. And if you start to embody who and what they are and become like them and want to get physical with everybody for retribution, then you've just equalized with them on a spiritual level. You no longer have the high ground. You're guilty of what you claim they're guilty of.
Yeah, you could say he had righteous anger because he's going in the temple and they're just making a mockery of it. So he's just so
The
fucking
temple
infuriated.
is not his place for righteous anger. He told people 6 fucking passages before, come out of her, my people. What was he doing going back in there? It's the
Right,
same
I'm
way
saying
if I
it's
say you have no
different,
business at court, and then I want to walk in there and start whipping on slaves at court. They'd say, what are you doing? You just told us to come out of her, my people. It's not a venue for us. God is within us.
Right. I just meant it's like you could see how he would have been angry. Not that it's officially righteous, but we could see. But he shouldn't have, obviously, because it based on what we're talking about. But we can see how he could have lost it. Like he was just so fucking infuriated, he couldn't fucking control it.
He got simped and tricked out of position trying to captain save a hoe. One of the main rules of pimping is hoes are meant to be pimped on. You don't go up to hoes in the game with other pimps and try to save them from being pimped on. It just gets everybody fucked up. So when you meet a broken hoe and they're begging to get pimped on, you pimp on them or you leave them alone. You don't try to take them out of a game they chose. That's the absence of free will.
Wow, man, that gets deep. So Jesus kind of got what was coming
to be a slave. It's a choice to be governed. You can't override someone else's God-given free choice to be a hoe, to be a slave, and to be governed. You just get to choose not to have that for yourself.
Which is a good teacher, because then now you're inspiring through your actions. You're motivating through your actions. People could see, oh, if he could do it, I could do it, or instead of forcing it. Yeah.
It's also truly believing in the people that you say you're doing shit for. Like if I believe that everybody's powerful, yet I got to go down to the court and stop the court people from tricking all the dumb slaves, then I'm a hypocrite. If I got to go to the bank and flip the tables and pull a joker and rob the bank and then give it back to the people because the bank is bad, that's taking away responsibility and accountability from the men. So it's
you turn them into victims.
Each of us is. Yeah, exactly. That's what Talcott does every day. He says, "Oh, there's so much suffering. Oh, everybody's so weak." And this is what I don't like about most of the guys that I call out. Like, even Mr. Audiologist. I say to him, "Look, you're attempting to be like a savior of folks that won't stand up for themselves. Like you're saying that they can't do it themselves, and that's why you have to do it, and that's why you're gonna do some crusade against the system and the hell realm. That doesn't add up. I don't believe people are that weak."
Right, because they uploaded this story and they got everybody accept certain premises about the story, and now you got a bunch of false Christs running around trying to be idolized and worshipped instead of actually doing the work in themselves and on the ground and surrendering the rest. So they bought right in. You think the story of Jesus Christ wasn't remixed 10 fucking times and put forth by your masters? The historicity's all there. The same guy you say that guy was railing against was the same people who remixed it and gave you the story to idol worship and subconsciously become like.
Yeah, like the story of Superman is actually the story of Jesus Christ, or The Matrix is also a movie that represents the storyline of Jesus Christ.
Right. They've never allowed an archetype to come forward of an actually willful person who stands their ground in truth, but is not belligerent and combative and doing revolution, which means complete circle. If you're not hanging on to your body here, then you're in no fear of death, in which case you have no fear of not living in and of the world. So then your only choice here after that would be to live rightly and surrender the rest. As long as they can get you belligerent and combative and in revolution, complete circle, they're going to write you up. And they're going to do certain things. And they're going to claim that they're going to do the reflection. They're going to do the projection. Right? That's why they got all you slaves running around in trucks, blocking up the roadway, thinking you're doing something. They already got you in hate. They already got you in resistance and division. And they already got you putting your attention away from where the power and value actually is. Right. So the more that they get you in that space, the more you think you're Christ-like and you're doing war on the temple and everyone else in this world, the more they're going to get you in resistance and fear, and the more they're going to use your energy, and then the more they're going to teach you in this world what you can and can't do, or what you're supposed to do and not do. Men don't do that. You can't say, I'm a man, I got my rights, and then want to interfere with everyone's right to travel. Because truckers, because Canada, because freedom. No, doesn't work that way. They already got you in resistance. They already got you in hypocrisy. And they already got you showing how little you know where your value and power truly is, which is in your individuality and your autonomy. Because when you're not part of a collective, you merge back with the whole or the all. So the more you're in groups, the more you're following, the more you're idol worshiping, the more you think you're being Christ-like, the more you're getting caught up and deceived. You got to know what that is for yourself through firsthand experience. You don't get a lifestyle how to live from a book put forth by your masters. You're duped and deluded.
Yeah, that's powerful.
You don't have to get physical and violent in order to not comply. I would argue the more physical and violent and belligerent you get if you're trying to not comply, the more they're going to teach you a lesson from pride and ego.
Yeah, that's what they were doing to the people, and the prison guards are doing it. People that are acting up. You heard 3 statements, whether they're black, white, brown, whatever. It was always ouch, ouch, ouch. Why? I'm sorry. The same thing. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Why are you doing this? I'm sorry.
Right, because
And
you
then
want to be in resistance to something that's already a one game. Right? Like, this is the paradox of it. It's Mission Impossible. The game's already won. They already have physical control of this realm. What they don't have physical control over is your inner space, your perspective, and your faith. If you just act from that space, pretty much somehow or another, everything seems to work out. If you get even the littlest bit out of that space and you think you're going to take back control of this physical realm and everyone else who has control of it already, they're going to laugh at you, and then they're going to show you how wrong you are. Again, these are mostly individuals who were not apparently like the Christed being, in the sense of they have no network, they have no people, they have no real power or influence in this world. They can't raise an army and potentially do battle on these people and win. So, you can't get in legend in your own mind territory. That's where the humbleness and humility and meekness comes in. I'm not here to force you to change. I'm here to change myself and embody that, and then allow you an opportunity to do the same. If not, I'll surrender to the outcome. It's your karma. When you harm a peaceful, loving man who is doing no harm, but is unwavering and won't comply, you just took a whole bunch of karma onto yourself. That's the game. You beat him energetically. You don't beat him physically.
And if, that seems like the best way for them to learn too, right? Like, they have a hard time dealing with themselves and going to bed at night. Like, when it's done like that, when they're just clearly in the wrong.
It's parasitical, man. Look at the.
It's the same way when I went to jail, bro, and they told me I was ratting when we were in the dorm. Because when I would go out, they gave me the best work detail. They were buying me cake and soda every day with their own money. Who are you ratting on to get all this? I said, dummies, it's because you're in fear and anger with these policy enforcement for the reasons you chose that brought you to jail. You want to go to war with them and act like they're your enemy. They're just human beings just like you. You could argue they're misguided. Well, what better way to get them back on track than show them true love and care and forgiveness and faith and talk to them like a human fucking being? So when I would get in the back of the sheriff's car and they'd take me out, we would just have long conversations about psychology, sociology, historicity, human dynamics. By the end of it, they love me. They want to break me out of jail. That's where your power is. Your power is not inside eyeing them, acting like you're bad and wrong for talking to them, trying to appeal to your loser buddies like you got some street cred. I didn't give a fuck. So motherfuckers who love me and respect me for what I do are going to be in and out of uniform because they're human first. And if I act disrespectful to myself and them off the rip, they're never going to love and care about me, and they're probably going to have it out for me. How does that work for me or anyone else? I didn't have to lie. I didn't have to dishonor myself or go outside of my principles and values. It was precisely because I stuck within that I was effective with everyone that I dealt with. So guess what? Regardless of what was going on, I got what the fuck I wanted and needed, while the rest of them were scrapping and scraping and clawing and embarrassing themselves and acting like they were winning a fight that they couldn't win physically. Just pure broken hoe, childlike behavior with no honor, no accountability, and no understanding of just dynamics, right? Once you go to jail, it's over. You're there. So you may as well do your best to be the best person you could be so you can influence from a positive perspective. If not, you're not going to respect yourself and no one else is going to respect you. And you're going to do hard time, right?
And how many of these archetypical stories do we need to hear where the person's in prison? They either get more spiritual faith, St. Patrick, or a king hears the word that they're good at interpreting dreams, and he interprets the king's dream. Isn't this the story of Joseph in the Bible? And then he becomes like the right-hand man of the king because he understands the man has wisdom and discernment. You know, the true story of Jesus where he comes across a slave who has all this wisdom, and Jesus buys his freedom, and they become best friends forever. And you related it to the coin of the realm. It's like our typical thing. Like he used physical value to get the real value, which was the wisdom that this slave had. Like there's countless stories of the best of us going to prison and or being slaved up and being better off for it. And I can relate to it through my experience. And that's basically what I did. I mean, I might not have done it perfect or did it how Paul would do it, but that's what I ended up doing. I was like, I forgive you guys on the drive. I was like, and I just started chopping it up. What do you think's going on in the world? And they start chopping it up. Oh, I think this country, this is all bullshit. You know, and then while I'm in there, like while everyone's bitching and complaining and not holding any accountability, I'm just kind of like doing my thing, meditating, working out, trying to chop it up conversations, holding, you know what I mean? So I got a lot of positive out of it that some people are going to be like, I was hurt.
When the cops started to respect me more as well, just as men, was when they would take me out to do the work at the beach and wherever else. And instead of like the rest of the convict pathetic slaves, just used it as a way to get out and would pick up cigarette butts and try to hide and have conversations and just act like children back in high school. Paulie Boy was humping the fucking wheelbarrow up and down the hill. They go, you just did 20 fucking loads of mulch in 2 hours. I go, yeah, because I don't stop. I'm here for me. I need to learn how to love whatever I do. So if I'm going to get that training here, great place to start. Right? So when the cops take you out and they see you're not doing what everyone else is doing and you're actually working hard and want to do and be something and serve, they start to get inspired. They go, holy shit, this guy's in a servant's heart wanting to do what's best for this fucking community and fix the park up and pick up trash. And that's what we need to be focused on, is making the world a better place while they're sitting in a car laughing and giggling and smoking cigarettes. So it compels them to want to serve more, whether it's you or the truth, because they see you in that space. How many folks every day get up and are not in that space of having a servant's heart and being faithful and doing what's true and what's right and making the world a better place? That's why these motherfuckers don't respect you, and that's why they're not compelled to serve you.
Powerful, man. And it's once again, it goes back to how you think and how you look at things.
Well, it comes down to the human dynamic of it, you know, comes back to the human interaction, the man-to-man situation, and forgetting the titles, you know, and like whatever fucking identity that you give yourself when you're, like you're saying, you can be angry and belligerent, but is it going to get you somewhere, right? Well, it's the same thing. They can react to that as an authority figure over your ego, and then they can break your ego, right? So this is why they use that as like a power dynamic to take control over you. But if you stay in a space of, you know, you're humble and you're not actually aggressive and you're not looking for trouble, but wanting to communicate with these, I believe they put themselves in the space of communication. You know, they're human like everybody else, right?
Yo, I think you're muted on your side when you restream somehow. You then get muted on the first platform sometimes.
Oh, that's weird.
But yeah, do you think that Mitchell down there, who's been scrolling with 5 names like 20 minutes straight, trying to get everyone's attention, just being combative and belligerent, a lot like Wizard many times, do you think these folks would wake up at jail or in life and ever have a servant's heart? No. They have a selfish heart. They want what they want when they want it. If they can't get it, they're going to be combative with everyone around them like broken children. That's why they get the results they get. It's why they lose their failures. It's why they don't have shit. It's why nobody wants to deal with them long term. Why if they went to jail, they wouldn't get shit. They'd be talked to like trash, and they'd have no self-respect and no faith and no servant's heart, and they wouldn't give a fuck about making the jail or the world a better place. They just sit around like everybody else, be quiet, belligerent, combative, or try to figure out a way to scheme their next fucking donut.
All right, sound check, mic check. You guys hear me in chat now? Fucking Mitch is having a fucking party in chat, man.
Yeah, and they're telling Wizard too. They're telling the cretins who still don't get how to live life, but act like they do. Right? You got to be grateful and thankful, not hateful. And you folks are hateful way more often than you're thankful and grateful. You literally come here and show you're unthankful and ungrateful because you've gotten many benefits, privileges, and pieces of value from what I do here. You've never been thankful and grateful really about it. You've just been looking for more, more, more. And then when you don't get it, you talk about how little you've gotten so far, how no one's done nothing for you, just like Slave Cot. You're pathetic. And that's why you destroyed your credibility, and that's why you're going to get even less going forward. And you'll not be able to figure out why I get equal, if not more, and you continue to get less. Because motherfuckers like the God of creation read your heart, put it on the scale, and we know who and what you are. We know what you're about. You're about yourself, and you're not even all about that. Like, I'd respect you if you were all about yourself. You're not even all about that. You half-ass on that, too. If you're all about yourself, you get the fuck up and work and have something and be something. Instead of a petulant child. So you're not even all about yourself. At least go all the way with that.
Kind of agree
Look,
with that.
there's
man. Mitch,
Wizard
you gotta
down
get
there
out of
with,
your
with
truck.
3 different monikers, too. He's another one. He's doing exactly what Mitchell's doing. He had no problem shitting on Mitchell for doing it in the past. But now that he's doing exactly what he's doing, it's okay. He can't figure it out.
It's interesting when they decide to spaz out. Like if there's good game going back and forth, they really get triggered and try to detract, like get in their own thing and try to really mix it up in chat. Start spurging out, like they're not listening to the game because it's irritating them because it's hitting home.
Yeah,
So they have to distract themselves.
now Wizard's like victiming for Jack Talcott. Has anyone tried to reach out to Jack and show him some real love and care? No, that's not how that works. Right. So I guess his wife and child aren't really loving and caring for him because they won't reach out to him ever again, apparently. All right. Cut the bullshit. We know how you and Jack and Mitchell are doing terribly in life. The only problem is you won't accept that and do better. So we can't love you, dummy. You're a liability. We can't truly love you and care for you all the way because you'll get yourself and us caught up in your sickness and nonsense and lack of reason. People who choose to be charity cases then run around like they're arrogant and have some results. It's laughable. Pick one side. Either you're arrogant and have all the results, or you're a fucking charity case, in which case you need to be humble and meek. Accept what's offered and be thankful and grateful because you can't create it for yourself.
Good point.
Now he's like trying to attack my dead uncle. It's the 10th time he's used my uncle's name to try to get a rise out of me. It's not going to work, Mitchell. You're just seen as more and more pitiful and pathetic. So now speak bad on the dead. My uncle this, my uncle that. Right? Yeah. Just show who and what you are, that you're only trying to get a rise out of me. Wizard the bitch is still down in chat, but won't come up on panel in my presence because he's shook to death while presenting false strength in the chat. We see right through it. Pathetic and embarrassing.
Yeah, why don't you come on up and do your rap, Wizard? The one that you did yesterday, but while Paul wasn't here. Why don't you come and do that rap now? Right? That's funny. You're not so fucking brave all of a sudden.
Yeah, then he'll say, why am I following him around when he's here again, sucking off my feet, pulling my coattails? He'll project again and reverse the psychology that I don't stop following him around.
No, because he
They all do
hangs
that.
around with Slow State now.
Yeah.
Hence the
They'll go
thumbnail.
wherever they're accepted. They'll go wherever they're accepted. And once daddy won't accept them, well, they have limited more options of where to go.
These two women got into a cat fight yesterday. It was funny. It was the only thing that was actually worthwhile watching over there. But besides that, there wasn't much happening. Oh,
Yeah, it's interesting. It's interesting when you're like a pathetic codependent charity case and you think you're not, and then you go to show it in every which way possible. Like the week daddy says don't come back because you said you're not coming back, you find yourself on every other loser failure panel that we've shit on because you'll just go anywhere where you're accepted and where you're given a fucking venue, just like they do in their relationships. They'll just deal with anybody, no matter how the outcome is going and how pathetic it is, because hey, where else am I going to go? Right? This is how little they care about themselves and how little they respect themselves.
Come on my panel for he said, come on my panel for a third party non-perspective, something like, dude.
That's the thing. This is all about him being emotional and upset because he revealed it last night and we all knew where it was going to go. If you didn't, I did. Well, why isn't there equal consideration? I come to Paul's panel for a year and a half. He never comes to mine. I don't have to. We go where we want to go. You're trying to trick us again to believe you didn't have a benefit of being next to me. You did, and it was $3,000 at least for your cancer care. So you had a reason why you came to my panel because it was beneficial for you. I have no reason to go over there. And you trying to force me to go over there to make it beneficial for you double time is a testimony of your selfishness. I don't owe you anything by allowing you on my platform where you've done nothing but benefit in many different ways. I don't owe you anything. In a way, you owe me. This is what's sick about it. I open shit up and allow people to get benefits and privileges, run their numbers up, cross promote. Then they get feelings catched when I don't go on their panel to give them the good conversation they need to really go to the next level there as well. I got to do it all for you. Instead of you being thankful and grateful and feeling like you owe me on some level, which I don't feel that, but that would be the normal thing to feel. I still owe you. Because you've been so great to me and done so much for me. What do I owe you still? I have to now show up on your panels and bring conversation before or after my broadcast and the rest of my life because you're such a selfish fuck. You think everyone else is like you, has nothing else to do and nowhere else to be but 5 fucking panels a day.
Amen to that.
Right. Paulie went where he wanted to go, just like everyone else, but it wasn't good enough because it isn't where we wanted him to be. So he hurt us. He didn't give us back equal consideration. You just proved you only came on my panel to either get money, to be seen and heard for your channel, or to get me over to your channel to bring conversation. Everything's a fucking manipulation with you scum. That's why I don't deal with most people. People don't just do shit because they want to do it. They do it expecting something to come back. And then when it doesn't, they catch feelings about it and cause a problem for us. Go fuck yourself. Now you get nothing. Now you get no access to my panel. Now I'm not showing up to your area and I don't respect you. So does it work out good for you? Because you're constantly in your feelings here every day bitching about it. So obviously not. So change your fucking evil ways. Or be alone the rest of your life, making excuses that it's everyone else but you, Keith Talcott.
Yeah, again, I'm going to keep saying the same thing. Wiz, you seem to have some understanding of public stuff, but then you're completely fucking failing in the private. And you might say, oh, this isn't private, this is a private. No, I'm talking about with fellowship with other people, dealing with them, the ups and downs, actually going for something long term. Dude, how is it the only way for anything to get resolved is for two men to do negotiable instruments, right, with each other, send a notice. So why? I don't understand. Why can't you just have the conversation?
Right. Instead of being a bitch and telling everyone else a year and a half in that you're really mad because I haven't shown up to one of your panels yet, how about ask me directly, fuck slave? Maybe I'll take some consideration out of my time, energy, attention to go and light up your boring ass fucking panel that goes nowhere, a panel of one. He had no problem asking for fucking contributions for his cancer, but he couldn't get past his pride and his ego to ask daddy to show up and watch him play.
Right. And he wasn't willing to be part of a bit. When you think about it, after it's like being absolutely ungrateful after everything that you've were able to profit off of from just being in the presence of Paul and on his broadcast in his it's like
he's a prideful fuck. He's more stronger, powerful, important to be able to not laugh at himself or do a bit non-bit. You're a fucking clown. You're not better than me. If I can come here and self-deprecate, make fun of myself and be goofy and entertain a little bit, you can do the same. You don't want to because you're too prideful and egotistical. You're too fucking valuable, powerful, tough, and important. Suck my dick. You're my bitch. How about that? Just like the clowns on the street who always so gangster, too gangster for their own good. When you get them in private, they ain't shit. The guys who laugh and joke, who are loving, who are, about their business, they don't want no problems. They're the ones who are going to put it on you when the time comes. You just live in hate because you hate yourself. You got false pride and ego to cover up your insecurity. You can't even fucking lay back and have fun and be a servant and entertain these motherfuckers and have fun with your character on the world stage. No, you're too tough and important for that. You're too concise. You got all the answers. I can't demean that. Give me a fucking break. Get over yourself.
Yeah, and you see like little red flags, like way back when. Like he would do these little things I would always notice, until we get to this moment right here where it all comes out into the thing, to the open.
Go on.
Yeah, I'm trying to look for specific examples, but it would just be like you could see the signs. You could see the signs in people, the way they would cupcake, the way they would have dual. They would play both sides, basically, is what I'm saying. That these little things you see him playing both sides, and until it leads to this moment where he's with flow state now. He wants to be on both sides. It's like the pineal thing. He can't commit to fucking just being the henchman of Wizard. It's just like they want to be liked, or they don't want to fully commit. They want to play both sides a little bit. Out of pride to be liked instead of just being who the fuck they are.
They all need numbers to do what they do on their horrible platforms. And rather than cultivate an audience over time and dedicate themselves and earn their listener, they want to grift off of other audiences. They want to come in with an audience for 2 years that's been cultivated and then just sit around and talk their shit and hope that half the audience goes over. They don't want to sit in front of nobody or cultivate a real audience and then grow it. Deal with the actual consequences and responsibility one way or the other. No, they want the easy, quick way out that allows them to be terrible at what they do and make excuses. You're all so dumb, too. You don't get it. When my, in quotes, audience goes to watch you, majority of them are never going to stay. They don't resonate with you, your personality, what you do. They do with me. That's how life works. So the fact that you even think that works for you is your own lack of awareness of self and how life works. If you just sat in front of the screen every day and did your fucking rap, you'd cultivate an audience long-term that resonate with you. This is why they get so fucking clutchy, because they start fucking with me and then their numbers go up 30% at least. And then they think, oh my God, if I keep doing this, it's going to grow for me into whatever I've been dreaming of. No, those 30% are watching you and they're waiting and they're evaluating you. And at some point, they're going to turn their back on you when you don't toe the line that I do. And most of you don't. You think that the audience is all stupid. My audience is probably not going to be that undiscerning and unaware. That's what you all don't get either. The audience is a reflection of the host. So even if it's the best of a bad lot, this audience that fucks with me is most likely going to be some of the most discerning, aware, patient, evaluating, forgiving, but unwavering in truth. So when you don't toe the line the way I do, you're going to be worse off, because they're going to go watch you. They're going to watch the train wreck. They're going to call it out, get you deeper in your insecurity, then go spread the word to everyone else that you ain't shit. That's why you don't try to get benefits off of people by playing people and not realizing the blowback consequences. And you folks never like that part of it. You always like the upfront part where you get the benefits off of my word and the pull with the audience. You never like the back end part when you get judged for who and what you are, and then people won't fuck with you because of what you've said and done or not done.
Yeah.
Yeah, that hits it. Nails it on the head.
They forget that the way that I got my audience was being invited on a whole bunch of big platforms and then siphoning off only the most hardcore, discerning, or wannabe quote unquote truthers. That's my audience. It's a core group of folks from all the other places who left there and didn't go back because they saw I was living it and what I was speaking made sense. You think you're going to pull from that group of people? 3/4 of the folks who I was in front of did not follow me because they'd rather sit with David Rodriguez and Crow and all the rest of them and talk and do information. So this core group that's followed me and continues to walk with me, it's not even following me, it's walking with me and sharing experience. That's a different breed of audience. One way or the other, functional or dysfunctional, right? So you should know that.
Yeah, these are great points.
These are also folks who were never invited anywhere and can't figure out why. Want to make it everyone else's fault. How many big platforms have they been invited on to speak? Few, if any. And they can't figure out why, but it's everyone else's fault. They just didn't get their big break yet. Maybe you just suck. You ever think of that?
Yeah, because he tried to equalize with you yesterday. Like, I stream too. Why wouldn't he come over to my? I kept telling him, because your stream sucks. Your stream sucks. He's like,
Pretty simple, huh? I want to go to a stream.
Yeah,
I
it's
have
like-
a comedic mind or heart. I have a different makeup, right? It's not for everybody. I'm going to go to a place where you're going to sit there and do presentations like Mark Passio and keep the mood fucking burdened and heavy and angry and bitter and resentful, or just focused on jargon and US code. I don't want it. I went away from that. I don't want to be pigeonholed to legal, lawful, and being a fucking minister or presenter every day. You want that? Have it. I don't want to be around it. And then when I get around it and I start acting from a different aspect of self to kind of balance it out and keep it light, right? Or make jokes or just have a different energy, you're going to tell me I'm forcing a bit non-bit on you. I don't hang with you people in life because you're just not my people who are like that. We could pretty much go anywhere, joke about everything. When it's time to get down to business, we do. If not, then we keep it jovial. We keep it light. We have fun. I'm not into your type of energy and way of living. It doesn't work for you, seemingly, and I don't want it around me. What does that mean? Paul Unslaved is Bobby Hill. Did M. Davis finally get sick of me? Seems like kind of an insult.
Who is Bobby Hill?
The kid from King of the Hill, I believe. I ain't mad about it. Yeah, he's kind of insulting me in a way. Isn't that what that is? Am I misinterpreting that? I'm Bobby Hill now?
And Davis didn't like the fireman joke. Remember when the guy in the subway was throwing fire at people?
There goes Wizard down there with just pure sub-psychology 101 that we've all heard 1,000 times. Accountable to who? You and all these people that don't even know me? Right. We'll play that game now. You guys don't know me. No, we do. We've been with you for a year and a half. We've watched who and what you are and what you do and what you don't do. And we've made a determination. That's it. You can't rebut it even, so it must be true. See how that works? You don't know me. I know nobody knows you and Jack and everyone else. We just need to ask more questions and listen to the facts from your perspective, of course. Heath Talcott. They wonder why I did the Talcott simulation. I told you folks for years while you all laughed at me and a third of the audience left me because they thought I was insane. I said, you're all Jack Talcott. It's a reflection of self. How could you not be? It's just about levels of it. Now you got to look at yourself and find out where you're Talcotted out. No problem talking about where he's Talcotted out, picking on him. When the mirror turns back around onto you, oh, I ain't Talcott. No, it's completely different when I do it. Give me a break.
I just picture Wizard right now frantically switching between accounts to go and type.
Look at Radio Guru down there. Thinks everybody's stupid. We know you're Rob G, Radio Guru, so when you talk about yourself in the third person to try to defend yourself, it just looks pathetic. The only one defending you is you under another account. Brian, why would you let Paul block Rob G? Paul's a freedom-loving, free speech fraud. Can't even spell speech correctly. That's you. Radio Guru is Rob G. Can you figure out why? Because Radio Guru and Rob G both have the same first letter. I'm an expert profiler. Gotcha. What are the odds that Rob G gets banned and a guy comes back in with the same first two letters? Rob G and Radio Guru. Wow. And he defends himself while talking about himself in the third person, proving he's his own defense team. He's the only one that has his back, but doesn't even have his own back completely. Wants to bullshit lie to everyone. Great job. You just exposed your credibility and reputation. That's why I don't fuck with you.
And at the same time, showing how Sherlock Holmes you are.
Why aren't any of these
It's
people
not that
coming
hard
up
to figure motherfuckers out. If I throw somebody out of the house and 20 minutes later someone comes back in a mask, it's probably him. If he's wearing the same outfit, probably him. Man, you guys are stupid. And you still don't realize how intelligent I am and how connective I am. And you still try to bullshit me and yourself here every day to your own demise and embarrassment.
These folks don't want to be called persons in masks, yet they just sit behind persons in masks in the chat.
Right. That's why Wizard's a slave. He appears in person every day with masks lately, with 15 alts. Right. Yeah. He doesn't know how to present as a man or be here under special presentment. This is what he does at court. Oh, I'm Isabel today. You know, I'm in my imagination and fantasy again. Imagine if Wizard took all this time, energy, attention on 15 fucking panels a day arguing nonsense that's already proven and just devoted it to himself and making his life better. Imagine that world.
Or imagine being on the ground and there's 100 beings and suddenly Wizard is just teleported into the power of the administrator. Okay, what does that look like? So here's the code. No, we don't care about that. We don't need to follow that anymore. Let's just look at the Bible, I guess.
He gets like $4,000 for his cancer, spends $2,000 on the machine, $2,000 on a bike, and the bike gets stolen. It's like the third time that one of his electric bikes got stolen.
Yeah, highlight the comment now because even Mr. Carl Lentz, non-Lentz, can see what this is. Wizard, you're a spiraling old fool. You're upset that Paul would allow you to suck his dick in exchange for airtime anymore, that I won't allow that, is what it should say. You were a covert narcissist for 2 years. Now you're out in the open, like many others here. Just another testament to who and what I am and what I do. The truth is always bound to come to light. It's not like I couldn't see it from the beginning. It was my mistake because I did the mirror light on everyone in their darkness therapy with everyone else, and I avoided it with Wizard because I had care and respect for him for certain things. So I played favorites like the Tao says not to do, and it allowed him to sit around for 2 years, grift and lie, and never be called out. And then one day I got tired of it. And then I had to do the mirror therapy and put the light on the darkness. And here we are, right? So, you know, you guys, many of you guys are user, loser, failure, covert narcissists, and I force you out into the open at some point and show your manipulative, duplicitous, using ways and lack of true care for yourself and what extends off of you, while claiming to be so fucking great and accomplished.
Yeah, that's those are great points. Yeah, let me see someone's here.
Aha. It's Mitch. It's about time, man. After spending fucking like 2 hours in chat, man.
I came to learn how to be a real man from a guy who almost killed himself over COVID.
Who did?
Timmy.
When did I almost kill myself over COVID?
Why would you even
almost
feed
killed
into
others.
this right now?
You just
You know,
almost killed others.
he's going to come up and try to select the weakest person he thinks is going to be most susceptible to battling it out with him online to give him a purpose and meaning in his life today.
I can
Why
handle
even
each and
feed
every
into it?
one of you as long as you don't throw me out.
There's no handling, Mitchell. You can't even handle your own baby meat properly. You can't even
Sure.
handle your own life.
I
There's no
can't handle
online
my- I
handling
can't
of
handle-
anyone.
Oh,
You're desperate for a conflict. You're attacking everyone in chat because that Airbnb money's gone and you need another old woman
You're
to
a
pay for your
victim
next
of me
month
not being
living.
able to handle my penis to your standards.
No, we're just tired of you. You're a wizard
Oh, yeah, that
junior,
just-
right? You're a wizard junior. You got no life. You got no valuable mates that they don't respect you. It's obvious that woman doesn't respect you. She was disrespecting you in my chat before I had to get her right. Did you forget that, wizard? You guys
You're
all
offended
forget
by
that
how
shit?
I handle my penis, bro.
You're all the same. That's the
You're-
thing. You're all the
you're-
same. You got little to no options for mates and life partners. You got little to no options for peer groups and business. You don't do anything with the majority of your life but sit on the internet attacking everyone else or pretending to be accomplished. It's a pure embarrassment. And then when you guys are like down and out and have nothing again, you go to being meek and kind and nice and polite in order to get something through Cash App. So it's a sick, twisted cycle. We're tired of dealing with you all. Go to a job placement program, get a fucking life, get a woman and a child, get some family going, get a community, get a business, get something going for yourself in your life. Instead of this
That's
pathetic
you.
online warring and display every day, because you're too much of a coward to go to war in your own life. So you stimulate war online.
You're the
'Cause you're at war
weaponized
with
victim.
yourself. There's no victims. I just said I'm tired of you and
Okay,
Wizard
you're
and
just a
Talcott and the
complaining
rest of
bitch
you
then.
broke, loser, angry failures online, pulling daddy's coattails all day, every day. Just tired of you. And you guys won't go away.
If
That's
you're
the
not
best
a
part.
victim,
You
you're just
won't
a
leave where
constantly
you're not
complaining
wanted.
bitch.
See, the thing about Wizard, Mitch, and Talcott, they all have the same things in common all across the board. Another thing is they never just leave when they're not wanted. They're so codependent and desperate, they stick around where they're unliked, disrespected, and unwanted. It's pathetic. It's another indictment of how you see yourselves and what you're willing to accept. It's also an indictment on how little
Yeah,
other
because
options you
YouTube
have
is
to
your
leave.
home.
You have no other options of anywhere
YouTube
to
is your
be
home.
You have no other options of anywhere to
YouTube is
be
my
right
safe
now or anything
space.
else to do.
Hey,
Oh,
OTW, did you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
speak of the devil.
Well, I just want to say one thing about Wizard. Like, why can't you just get up here and talk to Paul? I talked to
Because
Paul.
he's a coward, just like you've
Because
been
YouTube
many
is my
times.
safe space.
Why are you pretending, Tarek, like you don't know this dynamic and haven't lived it? You should all be identifying right now because you've all done the same shit at various times.
What I'm saying, okay, what I'm saying, Paul, is I got up
What
and
you're
talked
saying
to
is
you.
now
Why-
you're in a position to like cuddle up to me and you think defend me when I don't need to be defended and point out your own hypocrisy. He's doing exactly what you've done many times before. Why is it
No,
okay for you to do it and not him? Because you're on my side right now? There are no
I'm
sides.
not on your side. I'm on the truth side. When it's the truth, I'm gonna stand by.
Right,
it.
the
So all I'm
truth
saying-
is you've done everything he's done and more before. Why are you condemning him when you're the same bitch half the time?
I got up and talked to you. Why can't he get up and talk?
Yeah,
That's
you
my
get up
question
and
to you.
talk to me and you cupcake with me and act like we're cool and you respect me. Then you go other places and shit on me and complain and whine and make judgments on me.
That's not true. I have some things I okay.
Why don't you understand?
Yeah, but
Nobody
you-
gives a fuck
no.
about what you and Wizard
Right.
and others think. You're not known for anything other being a loser online.
I get it. I get that. All I'm saying
I
was
don't
just
think
get
you
up there and
do.
talk.
I think I have to say the quiet part out loud. That makes me sound egotistical. Nobody's going to listen to you because you're not known for anything other than whining and crying and being a loser online. That's not me.
That's your perspective. You're entitled to
No,
it.
that's the truth.
That's your truth, not my truth.
You're more liable to have a virus than go viral. That's the
I'm
truth.
not trying to go viral, Paul.
You better
I'm not
treat
trying to get
Paul with
famous.
Kid
I'm not
Glove.
trying to get-
Why are you on the internet if you're not getting to any numbers, you're not getting to any money, you're not getting to any truth, and you're demeaning yourself by bitching, whining, complaining, and following people around who are?
You're on the internet for a reason. I'm on the internet for a different reason, Paul. I'm not on the internet for,
Yeah, you're on the internet to hate on and bitch and complain on people who are on the internet doing and being something because they were that before they got on the internet.
How am I hating? I'm just trying to understand that.
Because you're all the same person. Just step back from you being you and look at all the other people who are like you and doing what you do and make the
Okay.
conclusions and connections on why it's the way it is.
Okay, so when I got on Jack's panel and talked to Grace and put her in check, was that me hating?
You don't have any business putting Grace in check. You don't know your role and function. She doesn't respect you. She doesn't
I
like
don't
you.
care if she
She doesn't
respects you.
think
That's
you're an
what I'm
honorable
saying.
man. You're not
She's
somebody who
honorable, Paul.
you're so
That's what I'm
stupid.
saying.
You don't understand inherent hierarchical power and value systems. You think everyone has a voice and it's all equal and everyone else is supposed to listen. The world doesn't work that way. So when you come online every
All I'm
day and show
saying
you're
is-
powerless and then want to be powerful with a woman, she's going to listen to you and then ignore everything you say and laugh at you either directly or indirectly.
Yeah,
Because
that's
you
why she
seem to
ran
think
away, right?
somehow she's going to listen to what the fuck you have to say when you have nothing else to show.
That's why she ran away. That's why she ran away when I asked her that question.
Again, she's tired of beta males online following her around and telling her how to be and live who she doesn't reach. Wow, you're an idiot. Take over someone because I can't talk to the tard and make him understand common sense interactions and day-to-day
Take
life.
that, bitch boy, Tarek.
There we go with the fucking
Start
mixed
there.
line, bitch.
Stop fucking using God for your fucking fraud and pay your
There
debt,
we go
bitch.
with the fucking lying bitch, Mitch. That's what I'm gonna call you, lying bitch.
Stop
Mitch.
exploiting victims to act like a social justice warrior and fucking pay
Oh, so
your
you're
debts.
are you promoting
Deadbeat.
Grace now? Is that what you're doing,
If
Mitch?
Grace is a victim of incest, then you're fucking going after Grace. If she's involved in incest, then she's a victim, and you're going after her.
Did you see what she said on her panel?
Under the
with
guise
Rob
of
Brock?
serving God, you're a fraud, dude.
Did you see what she said and Rob Brock on her
You're
panel?
not
That's why
God's
I got on Jack.
authority, buddy.
You're a fucking moron. And here's where now I have to unfortunately agree with Mitch because the truth is the truth. You do this with everyone. You masquerade like you have some power or status in any community or in life, and you're going to make judgments on people, but you don't even know how to approach the situation to get the outcome you say you want. Why would you go and chastise or attack a woman who's obviously in a completely dysfunctional, abusive family and situation? You're a moron. And you think
I
it
never
makes you look
attacked
like
her,
a big
Paul.
man.
Paul, why
If
you
you
say I
want
attacked
to
her?
asswipe, I'm not going to talk over you while you talk over me. I'm explaining life to you and you're not listening. And you're living it even less with horrible results. You want a woman to lead, to follow you in your leadership? Try the opposite of attacking her. Try to figure out how to use truth and maybe your horrible personality to get her endeared to you. Then maybe she'll listen and follow. You don't get a woman who's in a submissive position to broken males to follow you by being a broken male. Get it?
Now, what makes you think I actually attacked her? I asked her one question about God, and I asked her another question, what was said on her panel, said and attacked.
I've never once seen you bring anybody to a space of co-creational resolution. I have done that with that woman at least at one time, the woman you're speaking of. You haven't. I've done it with many others. You haven't. Because you're not able to. You're too busy trying to be right and prove a point, and nobody's going to follow that, Tariq Talcott, especially when you're wrong a lot of the time. You got to have a habit of being right. If you want people to think you're most likely right, you also have to be able to explain where you're right if people don't see that. You also have to compel people somehow, I know it's hard, energetically with the truth to a certain position for themselves. You don't have that skill and ability at all. I've never seen it with you. What makes you think you do?
I never said I have the skills you have, Paul.
Right, so
Never
you
said
just want to be online and condemn people to be seen as self-righteous. Great stuff. Just
But you
like
keep
all the
saying
other
that-
fake-ass Christians online. And you're not shit in yourself and in your own life. Another theme present. You're not here to actually do the work and help her and bring her to a space where she's better for herself. You're here to condemn and make judgments and say, see, I write again. I am ultra-Christian. You're basically a Razvan from Turkey or Lebanon.
Paul, I asked her one question. The first question was, what do you think of Jesus and God? And she
Why do you
answered.
care? Why do you care what she thinks of Jesus and God? Why do you care? Where does it go from there? Do it with me. Ask me right now what I think of Jesus and God.
No, I'm not asking. I already know your perspective. I was
No,
talking
you
about her.
don't. You think you do. No, you don't. You think you do.
Maybe I think. You're right. Maybe I think. That's my perspective.
Right. You're constantly presuming to know what everyone else is thinking and doing, and you can't even figure out yourself and what you're doing. Do you
That's
see
not
the
true.
arrogance?
But I said that's my perspective. I didn't say that was
Your
100% the
perspective
truth.
is flawed regularly. Stop speaking a flawed perspective regularly. It makes you look stupid. You've gotten it wrong dozens of times, thinking you know what other people are doing and not doing. It's just been proven over and over again. Your perspective is flawed, but yet
So
you're
you-
just all too
okay.
willing to keep rambling and speaking it, even though it's been shown to be wrong over and over again. You keep trusting it because you're so fucking discerning.
Okay, Paul, can I ask you a question then? What would you do?
Sure.
No, I'm asking you a question, really. What would you do, since you have the biggest discernment here, that
I didn't say that. I said you have the least. I didn't say I had the most. Fuck slave. Stop making an inverse false statement.
when they were talking about God and Jesus on Jack's panel, and 2 hours before that, Rob Rock on her own channel was talking about sacrifice on some stuff. I'm not gonna.
Why
get
are
into
you
details.
watching everyone's channels if you don't
But
like
that's
what
not
they're
the
doing
answer,
there?
though. I'm not-
Why do you
Answer
keep using your greatest value, your time, energy, attention to go around and watching people who are devils, as you say? Why?
Okay, no big deal. No, we're not going to answer the
No
question.
big deal. There's a deflection. That's why your wife left you, because you won't be accountable. I'll answer the question for you, because you got an impulse and a compulsion to be at war and at controversy and try to set yourself up as the most self-righteous, and it hasn't worked yet. It's only made you look like a fucking bozo every time.
So now you're attacking me. I'm asking you a question.
I'm
You're
not
deflecting
attacking
again.
you. I'm holding you accountable to the obvious, what I know about me, at least at one time, that I've tried to abandon as a perspective. I speak to the truth of what I see at this point, not what I want and don't want, or what my flawed perception is based on a projection or presumption.
You're doing religious
you think I
collectivism,
attacked
saying
her?
Tarek, you're doing religious collectivism, saying that like there's this one way that everybody should live, and like you don't present well with the situation when it seems like you can't really get your point across, and
I can't.
but like you're doing this Muslim thing where it's like there's only the Muslim hood and nobody that doesn't live the Muslim way, or if you're saying the Christian way, then everybody
I'm not
else
twisting your words, Tarek. You're an inauthentic, corporate, dogmatic, religionist male who won't answer a question directly, and you're not in touch with different aspects of yourself, so you can't answer a question directly. It's been shown with you and many people like you. If I ask you something directly, you'll either obfuscate or deflect, or give me some bizarre answer that doesn't comport with what we've seen.
You can ask me any question directly. I'll answer directly. It has nothing to do with dogmatic.
Why do you keep? I just asked you 3 times, and you said, "Okay, no problem, whatever," and tried to back away from it. Stop lying. Just asked you a question 3 times, and you failed to answer it in any capacity.
The same question 3 times about Grace. How would you handle it when she was on her
You
channel?
just deflected again. That's why I won't deal with you. You're a deflector, obfuscator, and you pretend to be self-righteous when you're wrong regularly.
And the girl that went on panel and promoting
The tard is still rambling. He's still putting space between the question. Still distancing himself from any question he said he'll answer. That's why he's a liar.
Okay, you can defend Grace all you want, Paul. That's what
I'm not defending Grace. I'm prosecuting you with the facts of the matter. And you're losing horribly because you have no defense.
We're not going to get anywhere with this. I want to stay respectful to you and everybody in the panel.
Bullshit. Bullshit. Ass kissing bullshit. Putting more space between the question. You still haven't copped to doing anything you said. You said you bet me, you welched on the bet. You said you bet Mitchell, you welched on the bet. You told Talcott you'd help pay for his house. You didn't do that. You go around lying and presuming and projecting shit regularly with no accountability.
You're honorable, Paul, right? That's good on Mitchell. Now you're
way more honorable than you. Way more honorable than you. Everything I fucking said I've done. If I said I was going to do it.
That Mitchell also bet me and I didn't make on that claim. That's
blah,
false.
blah, blah. You're another broke bitch who tries to act like you got a whole bunch of money online to try to buy friends and buy respect. You're pathetic.
I'll leave it at that, Paul. No big deal. All I'm saying, stop defending.
Yeah, you'll leave it at that because you still won't answer any question like you said you will, or pay your bets, or keep your word.
Mitchell is a liar. I don't owe him a penny.
No, you're the fucking liar. Mitchell's disturbed at times. Mitchell's disturbed at times, and he will repeat or project things that are not accurate. But you're not going to deflect onto him in this moment. That's a separate conversation. See how the truth works? No, I got my own bones to pick with him from this morning, but right now the truth is still the truth. I'm not going to project my emotions, presuming I have any, on what he was saying about my dead uncle earlier. It's a different conversation. You're not going to game me, kid.
I didn't say anything about your uncle. That wasn't me. I promise.
Well, there was someone down there with your typical names yelling out about my Uncle Rick, so whatever. Ultimately, it really doesn't.
Oh, that was me talking to Rick Beardew.
Okay, that makes sense.
All right, well, this is not going the way it should have been, but it's all right.
It's not going the way you wanted it to. Like a lot of inauthentic corporate bullshit beta males that come here, it never goes the way you want it to. But you're still putting distance between any question that you'll answer that I asked. Still haven't answered it yet. It's weird.
You haven't answered my question yet because you don't.
I don't have to answer your ass wipe. I don't have to. You came here. You suck daddy's dick all day, every day. You pull daddy's coattails. You need attention from daddy. I don't need you in my life. I've asked you to leave many times, and you won't shut the fuck up about me or go away completely. Just like Wizard and many others.
That's not what happens.
Yeah, it is. I don't need to answer your fucking questions for you to finally be accountable when you haven't yet and been lying and wrong over and over again. That's not me. That's you. So you will answer any question, as you said, or you broke your word again. You showed you're a fucking deflecting beta male, and you're trying to deflect the energy and attention back onto me when I'm not in question. My character and credibility is far from in question. That's you.
Okay, that's what you think, Paul.
No, that's what the
Your
majority of
entire
folks who've had the that's what the majority of folks who've had the experience with us think. Get it right.
So why don't you answer the question about Grace then?
I've not seen one person say that you're a credible, respectable, cognizant person. Even the people you hang around who hate me say you're a fucking joke and an embarrassment. You can't find common bond or resonation with barely anyone. But you think it's everyone but you, right? You're a soldier for God. You're just misunderstood. You're another Tarek
And I
Talcott.
should worry about what they say, right? Yeah,
I didn't say you should worry about it. I said you should reflect on it and try to find where the truth is within it so you could be received better by others in your life.
Okay, so the truth, when I asked Grace about that, was not the truth, right? That was
Why
me
are you going off on Grace again? You're deflecting again. I asked you a direct question. Why do you find yourself at 10 panels a day full of people who you say are less than you or evil if you're not going to help them to become better and follow the Christ you say you worship?
Okay, I don't worship Christ first like that. Second, what 10 panels are you talking about? I don't go to yours because sometimes you don't want me there. I barely go on OTW. I barely go on Flow State, and that's it.
You watch, it's not about barely going on. You watch OTW, you watch me, you watch Jack Talcott, you watch Slow State. You were on Illuma Trannies the other day. You were on Snafu Snaps' channel, and you were on Cynthia's. So where do you not go that has to do with people who started with me and hate on me and have feelers about me?
And again, yes, you're right. Again, I
am right, because that's what I do. While you continue to lie and obfuscate, I keep having to pull you back to the correct record and hold you accountable because I'm your daddy. You're right. You're right. I am right. You're not.
Paul, when you're right, I'm going to say you're right. Why you keep muting me?
I'm right. I'm right. I'm right way more often than you are, right? Like as many times as you're wrong, I'm right. That's how that works.
That's your perspective.
So just imagine how many times I'm right with other people and even with you, and then imagine how many times you're wrong, the equal amount of times. Do you see the dynamic here? Why we're in resistance? Because I'm right a good 80-85% of the time. You're wrong 80-85% of the time. There's our gap in communication and understanding and perspective.
And you're wrong ever or no? Have you ever been wrong, Paul, or no?
I'm pretty sure the presumption is if I just said 80-85%, that leaves at least 15-20%, genius, where I could be incorrect or presumptuous. Did you miss that statement? Do I have to slow it down for you?
No,
you must
I didn't miss it.
No, you didn't miss it. You selectively misheard it, right? You selectively overheard that. You didn't hear that. And then you wanted to ask me a direct gotcha question to set me up like an egotist. Are you ever wrong, Paul? Well, the presumption is, the deductive reasoning is that if I'm right 80-85%, it leaves a 15-20% window where I'm incorrect, presumptuous, or assuming and can't get to the actual truth.
Okay. So when O'Shea got arrested, was I standing with the truth or not? Because I said O'Shea was right and you were right.
I don't give a fuck if you were or you weren't. That's what you don't get. There's no brownie points here. You do that for you, not for me and for how you're seen.
You give a fuck when somebody gives a fuck about the truth, right? Or no? Or is that all like a bit?
Not really. Not really.
Okay.
Not really. I don't give a fuck how many you metaversal cretins say you love the truth and support me and all the rest of it. If you ain't living it, you won't comport yourself and be accountable with it. You're just talking. You're just blowing smoke.
No problem. All right.
I don't need a fucking cheerleading section. I don't need a protest venue. Right. I don't need a parade behind me.
You don't need nobody, Paul. You're by yourself. I get that.
It's not about that. You're doing it again. You're projecting your inferiority complex onto me as superiority complex. You need everybody on here, so you say I need nobody. You see your bullshit game?
You don't
You
see
do,
me. You don't
because
see me
you're
wearing
everywhere at
all
all
that
times defending and explaining yourself. You make no sense. You're in need. I'm not. So just because you're needy doesn't mean I don't need. I'm just not as needy constantly with everyone like you are.
All right, this is not going anywhere, so we're going back.
Yeah,
to
you're a
this.
very codependent, needy person. I try to practice in my life needing as little as possible.
Okay. No problem. Wizard, just get up here and talk to that guy. It's not a big deal. All right. Peace out.
No, why don't you talk to me? Oh, you fucking pussy. Yeah.
Tarek wants to LARP as a secret agent for his father in heaven, metaverse streets, gossip, you know, and he can't be honest with himself that he's just horny.
Illumataric.
Back to Grace and the females and the
Illumataric,
White
right?
Knight.
Is it not? Yeah, is it not Illumataric all over again?
100.
The way he argues, that wasn't even much better than Wizard just hiding in the chat, because Tarek comes up and then he doesn't really he won't really interface with you. Like you say something and then he does that pause thing and then he'll deflect. So it's it's not even. Is it even? I guess it's entertaining for the crowd, but it wasn't even that much better, Tarek.
Well, no, it was worse. That's why Wizard isn't coming up, because he knows it's going to go exactly the same way with his exact same games, and he's going to be embarrassed and have to go on with the rest of his horrible day remembering it. So yeah, Wizard's somewhat smarter because unlike Tarek, he's not willing to embarrass himself and get his lies and his grift further exposed, but he is willing to clutch and grasp and coattail pull, which again just leads to the same outcome anyway. So it's like you're damned if you do, damned if you don't, really, at this point, with the way you folks have set yourselves up and not. Like, I didn't do that.
Ooh, optics are high.
Yeah, the optics are high and the consciousness is very low, and it makes it such as there's a gap in communication, understanding, and perspective.
Yeah. Wow. Mad genius of
Why
God.
are you defending and promoting grace? Why? Oh, you're so mean to Jack Talcott. Why? These are grown men that I have in my life. Grown men who are going to tell everyone else how to live. Just live their whole life from their feeling perspective with no logical discernment of what's going on.
The Lord has a crazy sense of humor. The greatest scriptwriter. A dark comedy.
Right. God forbid everyone, even though I'm going to do it again. I'm going to do it. Even though I'm pretty much better than a lot of these folks on here at this competition, whatever that's worth, God forbid we just put the competition aside and collaborate at some point and then get to some truth or resolution or understanding through just communing and interacting from an authentic, organic space where we're kind of using discernment, but free of the judgment in a sense. All right. So we can call things out. We can speak on things that we see, but we can also live in love and co-creation. You can't seem to be able to achieve both or either, really. You have little to no discernment and you have little to no love and care. So it just comes off as ignorance, arrogance, nonsense, masquerading as self-righteousness and judgment. I don't see how that works, all you fake-ass Christians who say you want people to follow you and Jeebus.
Yeah, those are great points.
Yeah, if you're not demeaning and demoting people, you must be promoting them, right? These are the black and white chimpanzee brains you're dealing with. They can't conceive of the gray area of the yin and yang, the middle way, the Tao. Everything's got to be a black and a white, a good and an evil. Because they can't walk the middle way, they're constantly vacillating from both sides and bringing everyone else around them to both sides. They never find the harmonious, balanced middle ground of truth, that it's this and that.
Fuck, man, we got you working out here before you even get your own broadcast.
That's okay, man. I love what I do, whatever this talking thing is worth, and observing and connecting what I see as the inherent hierarchical power and value dynamics. It's my life's work, essentially. I'm one of those people, right? Like I was a person who, when I was doing nothing else, I was doing drugs and then reporting the findings of my own beingness. I'm a, shaman slash broken, wounded healer. I'll give you all the archetypes, right? We go down the list. Many others are probably here with me like that. So I'm a student of life. I'm part of the experiment. I'm always observing myself and others, and I'm always enthralled and entranced and enticed by these dynamics and what they create and how they're so often just misunderstood or looked over. I don't consider it work, right? This is what my mind and conscience has been oriented from the beginning of time. Just observing myself and others, and then figuring out the root of who and what we are, where we come from, where we're going, and why we keep doing what we're doing to detrimental results. I'm beyond fascinated by it.
It's the great work. They'll call you a Mason if you say yes.
Well, listen, I mean, Mark Passio's doing it more than anybody, right? That's what you need to know. He's the one.
He's doing the great work with his 81-week instructional tapes.
Right. That's the thing. When you really love this and you're about the truth and co-creating with life, there may be some frustration at times, but there should not be a constant source of anger, bitterness, and resentment and lack of will to do this. And there shouldn't be this hunger for money in order to be this and do this. If you find yourself in that place, you're not really walking this path all the way, or you're not really in it for the right reasons.
Yeah, it's like, I don't know, bring Pineal into it, but he's just like, yeah, I'm jealous of Paul that, I don't get the type of donations he's got. Maybe he doesn't get the numbers you get, but there's something that's got to happen before that. It's like,
right. He won't listen to the cold, hard truth that I've had to accept before I went to live in it and talk in it. I was a loser failure who would not discipline myself or dedicate myself to anything, and I would not just put my heart all the way into it. So if you got like wants and desires and you're like, if you're penile power at this point and you're too busy looking at what I'm getting rather than who and what you are, what you've created and not, you're already lost. You got no business looking at me and what I do and how I live and counting up what I have and then trying to equate yourself to me. Again, this is what brings out the hater in these people. They're not doing or living any way that I am or have, yet they expect equal, if not more, value to show up. This is a violation of laws of logic. So I don't even know why you'd put yourself through that. Again, this is something that I wouldn't even focus my time, energy, attention on with other people. I would just say, why do they have that? And what would I have to do to get it? And am I willing to? Is it a violation of my principles and value system? If not, then get to work. Start doing it, being it, and creating it. It's like I have to make myself the bad guy and the asshole by pointing out what should be obvious. Penile Power does not broadcast like I do. You want to just leave it at that venue? He does not do what I do, the way that I do it. Good, bad, or indifferent. There's times where I get out there and act like a complete clown and freak show. And I completely try to bomb on purpose, just to get over certain fears and insecurities while also making myself and others laugh, right? He's not comfortable with himself and life in the venue as much as he could be. He's not looking for self-development and self-growth from this venue like he could be. He's not doing anything in this venue the way I'm doing it or for the reasons I'm doing it. So that's why he's not getting the results. And when I tell him every day what he could do or should do that I have done, he won't listen. Because he's going to do it his way and get to equal, if not more, as if I sat around and said, I'm going to do it my way and get to equal, if not more. Yes and no. Right? It's very kind of Frank Sinatra, right? I did it my way, but you still got to take the stage and you got to put on and perform, and motherfuckers got to see light and value in you regularly. So, if you have that, then maybe you can do it your way, as in tell everyone to fuck themselves, stick with 140 live viewers max, and 1,001.5 after the fact, and not chase dreams outside of your value and principles. That's doing it my way. You still got to put on and perform, and you still got to be received a certain way.
Also, the quote is, I did it my way. The key word is did. Pineal, you've done nothing. What have you done? You don't do anything. You shouldn't be broadcasting all day, dude. If anything, part-time to get better, you've got to do. There needs to be something behind the podcast, behind the stream. Not
Right,
just
guys have
constantly
no
showing
money
videos.
and then come on here and go, Paulie Boy's got donations coming in. Decade into a long, arduous, painful process of me reforming myself in my life. They forget I was door dashing and Ubering in between talking to police and whatever the fuck else I was doing, investments and the rest of it. These are folks who have nothing. They just won't listen to me when I tell them. I went to a tent with 15 to 20 stacks. I was already at a point, coming from a person who had nothing, no job and career or ethics, and no get up and go about me. I had already got to a point where I had pretty much what I needed and then some, and it was coming in regularly because of my day-to-day work and efforts and ethics. Then I had to reposition that and refocus that. One comes before the other. So you want to have none of the logic, none of the ethics, none of the application, none of the results, none of the self-starting, get up and go, none of the moving and shaking and networking in a sense that's required to do business. And I don't mean foregoing your principles and values. I mean talking to people and figuring out who resonates with you so they can potentially put you in position to do and be better based off shared values and goals. So you got none of that. You're not living none of that. You don't have none of those results, yet somehow, some way, you're going to get to what I get. Why would you do that to yourself? Why would you lie to yourself and demean me in this walk that is the same walk for you?
Because that's not their
It's
philosophy.
weird. They think when I talk this shit that I think I'm special and unique. I go, nah, we're all oneself. It's available for you, but it's going to take some tightening up in certain places.
Yeah,
It's a
like
life philosophy. Go ahead, Brian.
you mentioned like being willing to bomb or purposely bombing. You know, like last night I was curious how it would be if I got on stage after this arrest. You know, and first I had I almost left. I came very close to I showed up to the venue and then I almost left, but I ended up staying. I ended up going up on stage and I was willing to bomb, and I got away from the one-liners and I talked a little bit about that experience, and I just kind of ran it and I got some laughs, and it surprised me. Like a lot of things have been surprising me lately. This whole thing with the arrest and the outcomes, and so yeah, that's kind of like a practical thing of what Paul's talking about. Like,
bro, how do you? I met Mexicans who were illegal. This is what you don't understand about folks like our ancestors, Italians and Irish folk and people like that who didn't have shit, just wanted to come here for an opportunity to work. I used to meet illegal Mexicans who didn't have shit and nothing for opportunities. And they would just put themselves in the proper position, work hard, long time, save up, reinvest, and eventually outcompete everyone. It's a long game. And you got these white boys who show up to the construction site. They don't want to do shit. They don't want to show up. They don't want to work. It's very slow state, by the way. He's every other guy I worked with who was a white guy. Most of you white guys on the job site don't get respect because you're fucking weak. You don't show up on time. These guys show up with a fucking six-pack drunk from the night before. They do 3 rubes in 2 fucking hours, and you're sitting there chain smoking with gray skin. Don't know who and what you are and why you're there. I mean, you know, at a certain point, you got to look around and go, okay, what's true for me, even if I don't like it? So then you got to decide who and what do you want to be in any venue, right? Do you want to get respect? Do you want to outperform the rest? Do you want to compete from a healthy standpoint and keep the morale high and get positive results and do it long game to where you put yourself in position at some point you can sit back and say, I've done what the fuck I needed to do. So, I mean, you know, you can't make excuses for why most of you motherfuckers live at home. When you do work, you don't have shit because you spend it all on trash and with your buddies, buying them drinks and Coke and whatever else because you're that fucking duped and gullible. Instead of fucking living with 4 other people, grinding it the fuck out for 3 to 5 years, saving every fucking thing that you get, applying it to reinvesting in yourself and your busyness to where you become somewhat financially independent and you got different sources of value coming in. And then you can start to redirect your time, energy, attention to what you love to do and pursue a dream. It's this and that. And if not, if you're an artist or a broadcaster or something else, I better see your bitch ass on your medium 24/7, 365 with your heart all the way into it. You want to live in a tent in the forest? You don't want to work? you better be collecting cans and going out and asking motherfuckers, can you please help me out? I'm a struggling artist and I really believe in myself and my art. And 3 to 5 years from now, you're going to know of me. Are you willing to support that? And you're going to have to ask 100 motherfuckers before 10 of them believe in you as much as you believe in yourself, presuming you do it all. Yeah, they don't know what it's like to live like that. Either way, they don't know what it's like to be to do good business and be a hardworking, ethical businessman, and they don't know what it's like to live like a struggling artist and really put yourself all on the line for what the fuck you do, and really live it and breathe it until you become known for it.
Because
You
they
just
don't want it.
lukewarm and half-ass your way through everything in life.
They don't actually want it. They say they do. They say what they want to do this. Dude, I've been through this conversation so many fucking times. I'm like, what the fuck do you want? I get down to the core of it. And then they always say, oh, I don't want to be a slave. Oh, I don't want to have this shit job. I don't want to work at Walmart. And I'm like, that's not what I fucking asked you. What do you want? And then that question is, there's always a silence there. Or they'll say some bullshit about, I want to buy my mom a house. Or I'm like, what the fuck do you want? And then they give me some half-ass answer. Well, I want freedom. I want pussy. And I'm like, you don't want either of those things. You don't really want any of that. You're trapped. You're stuck. Stagnant. You don't want it bad enough. There's nothing that being can do before he actually like has a vision, sees the vision, and then embodies it. Even when no one else does.
Right, because motherfuckers want to look outward for what they want instead of inward for what's needed. A motherfucker needs to respect himself. A motherfucker needs to have a process. They need to have goals and to be hitting them. They need to have some wherewithal to outpace the day-to-day malaise and doubt and fear that comes from other motherfuckers in one's life, right? So the only way you're going to get to those wants is by addressing your needs as a man. And this is the problem. Most folks don't think they need to respect themselves in the truth. They don't think they need a fucking objective logic, moral, or ethic value system. They don't think they need a get up and go self-starter, I'm going to make it or die trying mentality. You do.
Man, that's really good shit, man. I don't know if it took
right, because it applies to me, you, Timmy, Mitchell, and every other motherfucking self called a man and woman in this realm, because we're all the same. We all struggle with the same background and the same bullshit one way or the other. We're all either on a momentum and a path out of that shit or transmuting it, or we succumb to it on some level. You got to drag your fucking self out of certain situations. That was true for me. I had to drag my fucking ass out and get into the world and do and be something. Whatever it was. I don't care if it was going to the fucking store. There's times you got to drag your fucking ass out and you got to talk to yourself a certain way. All right? I'm going to be something and do something in this life, and I'm not going to let my own fucking demons or the rest of these demonic scum around me hold me back. That's the thing, man. Momentum is oftentimes overlooked in life. You need momentum in life. You start to stagnate and you lose momentum energetically and physically in your life, you're going to get in a rut. And it's going to be that much harder to drag your fucking ass up and out every day to do and be and create. And that's what the fuck they call anxiety and depression. So you better get real good at your self-talk, and you better get real good at pushing past fears and uncomfort. Saying, I'm going to drag my bitch ass up and out and go and do and be something today. Just like I told that kid, go put a fucking Spider-Man outfit on and practice sitting in the fucking town square and interacting with people. Right away, your fears and uncomforts are going to come up. Exactly what the fuck you need. And if you go past that and you do it every day and you talk to these motherfuckers and you give them something, you develop a rap, you're going to wind up doing $300 to $400 a day. You're going to wind up liking yourself in your life. You're going to have an impact and influence on people. You're going to deal with children and make them laugh. And you're going to get to some value and be able to live like a fucking human being. And you're not going to have to sell your soul and your principles to do it. And you're not going to have to suck dick every day to do it. You're just going to have a servant's fucking heart. And you're going to have to serve yourself and the truth first and foremost to learn how to serve others.
It's motivating. These words. It's good stuff.
I gotta get on my shit here. I'm already over the mark here.
All right. Thank you so much, Paul.
Are you coming over, Mr. O'Shea, or what?
Yeah, I'll be over there.
All right.
All right. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, it's hard to speak after that. For me, I don't know about you, Timmy and Mitchell, but you guys want to try? You guys got anything? Great stuff.
Yeah, I mean, I'll go. Yeah, I mean, look, it doesn't like there's like the 10,000 naysayers in the crowd. Doesn't outweigh one motherfucker that actually has a belief. Like 10,000 people doubting you cannot overcome one man with actual belief.
Right. Yeah. Because to be easily shaken off your belief, yeah, is no bueno.
I don't know if that's indicative of the cognitive dissonance or somebody's. I don't know. No. I just. Yeah, I mean, if there's 10,000 people telling you you're wrong, but you just believe you're right, it doesn't really make you right. But that might.
It doesn't. It doesn't. But
yeah.
It doesn't. But if you do believe you're right, and I mean, what most people will stop after one person says they're wrong, right?
I don't think so.
I mean, my experience, all the people around me was always telling me that there's something wrong with me when this is the same experience that probably most of us have had, saying, hey, there's something wrong with this fucking realm, something wrong with you slaves, there's something wrong with everybody's relationships. Oh, am I just supposed to comply like the Borg?
Is there nothing wrong with you?
I'm not saying that there's nothing wrong with me, but it definitely hasn't served me to listen to the majority of how they live and copy that. Like an example is like I remember seeing my parents just horrible relationship. Just dad's just there, thinks he's staying for the kids, and so I didn't learn what a healthy relationship looks like. And all of the parents around me just all have horrible relationships, and I always just was sitting around going, "What is this? Like, this is normal?" I reject that, right? So I'm not going to accept that was normal. I remember one day I was in the park and I saw these two old fucks holding hands and happy. And I'm just like, oh, so, okay, like 1 out of 100 can do it. Or let's figure out how that works. Right. So that's just one example, but you can use that for anything.
Yeah. It's hard for me to follow your stories because they're so lacking in actual details. You're just telling stories.
I'm getting a lot out of what Timmy says, and you seem to be a little bit oppositional belligerent for some reason.
Define
kind belligerent. Of being a bitch.
What's belligerent?
You're just being a bitch right now, dude. I'm about to drop your ass, and we want to end this anyways.
Yeah,
you're being
the belligerent.
He's such a little fucking cunt, dude. Anytime we get any momentum, Paul just drops bomb after bomb. We can't just sort of have the afterglow of it, have some wrapped down thoughts. He's got to argue with you when you're making, when you said, when 10,000 people are against you, that hit me hard. Like, you got to stand, you can't just be so easily fucking dissuaded. Like 10,000, shit, 1 or 2, and some of us can start questioning shit. So anytime the truth is in the room, Mitchell tends to start twitching around, shaking, rocking back and forth. He's talking about, because Paul's probably fucking hitting his soul with that, you know, with that work hard, with the work ethic shit. You know, it's got me motivated.
Yeah. Again, like if folks on here think that I'm coming here to self-aggrandize and like get I don't know what word should I use, like not accolades, but like for people to look at me and like like worship, or I'm not trying to convince the crowd that I'm so amazing and thus what I say, it's only because of me. I'm sharing an experience that I had that I believe we all have access to. And therefore, like, for those who do live righteously and there are 10,000 people against them, well, I mean, sometimes you still need to just maintain the course. And like, it's just very, I mean, who could argue against that oh, you know, you should just go along with the majority. Like, what is the other, like, it's not that he doesn't agree with the statement. He's just sort of, without making a direct attack on he's doing a what is it called? Attack on the man, ad hominem. He's doing an ad hominem without even saying words. It's just like his approach to the conversation. I mean, I don't know how anybody can
aggressive ad hominem or something. Sneak this.
Well, I mean, at the end of the day, the highest form of of conversation is to speak about principles and logic, right? So I'm making a point that if 10,000 people are against you, does that automatically mean you're right? No. But should you automatically go with the group? I mean, is that one's point? I'm saying if a being believes he's right, you know, why should he back down to the majority? I mean, is that what you're saying? I mean, we can just talk about the idea. We don't have to say what my intention is. Again, if you don't get my intention, it's just like, perhaps that's a you thing, because not that many people on here get that experience. And I'm not selling anything. I don't have a channel. Like, I'm not having a Cash App, not selling anything. Just here for fellowship, grow myself, and find others that are actual men to do community with, whatever that looks like.
Yeah, well said, Timmy. Do you happen to know how long when Paul's going live?
I can check for you.
Yeah, I appreciate that. I should have just.
Yeah, 9. You got one channel there. I see the live button. He's got his intro going. It's probably like 15 minutes or so.
Oh, he's live.
Yeah. I mean, he put the StreamYard there, so you can just already join there if you want to close it.
Oh, he's yeah. So I'm gonna go ahead and end this and head over there. So thank you so much for being here, Timmy. Providing your perspective and your wisdom. All right, man. I'll catch you later.
All right, thanks.
All right, you got any last words you want to do or whatever? Okay, yeah. Yeah, thanks everyone. 5 hours, 8 minutes in. Thank you, Paul, for coming. Yeah, feeling some motivation, inspiration. So I'll see you guys over at Paul's. All right, take care.